morning, Madam Rivera. Start na mo? Dili ra mag-on sa camera o mag-on ta? Sige, sige. Hinalay ako mag-start, Bish.
Good morning. Hello? Ay ko gyapon. Hello, good morning, teachers.
Aman, music, kati, napabayaan ni Kuan. Di ba, naka-istorya?
Okay, so for a star to be born, there is one thing that must happen. A gaseous nebula must collapse, so collapse, crumble. This is not your destruction. This is your birth. Teachers, like to acknowledge our math teacher in primary, Teacher Marie Maranga, and also Madame July Lansam, Maria Lodet Linoy, and also to our also math teacher, Teacher Ria Monterde, and also for the science teachers, Teacher Nelma Rosani, Teacher Ria Coraraton, and also yours truly, and to all the teachers in the North and the East Campus, to our ever dynamic school heads, Madam Irene Gapo, and also Madam Beshi Rivera. A radiant morning to us all.
February indeed is a month of love, and this month of love may every one of us blooms and shines as our math and science enthusiasts have long been waiting for us to celebrate our math and science culmination with the theme Reinventing Math and Science Education in the Midst of Pandemic.
Math and science are everywhere. They help us to be critical thinkers and they make our life better. Although having new normal of learning does not mean we are not capable to showcase our science and math wizards' potentials, we are happy to announce to our young science inventors and mathematicians their program is officially started.
To start our sacred prayer, let us have our presence, our peace for our invocation, followed by the singing of the Philippine National Anthem and SRCDC hymn. Me in love. My heart is so proud. My mind is so unfocused. I see the things you do for me. It's great things I have done. And now you gently break me. And lovingly you take me. And hold me as my father. And mold me as my maker. I ask you, how many times will you pick me up when I keep on letting you down? And each time I will fall short of your glory. How far will forgiveness abound? And you answer, my child, I love you. And as long as you're seeking my face, you walk in the power of my daily sufficient grace.
Dear Lord, thank you for letting us gather in this special event. May you protect us as we need your guidance from the very start until the end of this program. Light your way as we are about to have this math and science culmination. All the praises and hopes we lift to you, O Lord Jesus' name.
For who am I to serve you? I know I don't deserve you, but that's the part that burns in my heart and keeps me hanging on. I ask you, how many times will you pick me up when I keep on letting you down? And each time I will fall short of your glory. How far will forgiveness abound? And you answer, my child, I love you. And as long as you're seeking my face, you walk in the power of my daily sufficient grace. You are so patient with me, Lord. As I walk with you, I'm learning what your grace really means. The price that I could never pay was paid at Calvary. So instead of trying to repay you, I'm learning to simply obey you by giving up my life to you for all that you've given to me. I ask you, how many times will you pick me up when I keep on letting you down? And each time I will fall short of your glory. How far will forgiveness abound? And you answer, my child, I love you. And as long as you're seeking my face, you walk in the power of my daily sufficient grace.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
What?
Okay, good morning once again. To give us a meaningful and warm welcome, let us have our ever glowing and enthusiast, the dearest principal in the East Campus, Madam Irene Capo.
Thank you so much, Teacher Lorim. And I would like to say good morning to each and everyone, especially to our very active and equally beautiful, our school principal in the North Campus, Mrs. Bishi Rivera, and as well as our very active teachers in Bogo and Cordova campus, especially the Math and Science Department, Rokinians, our very beloved Rokinian learners, elementary department. I would like to say a pleasant morning to each and every one of us. And of course, before I'll forget, I would like to also recognize our ever dynamic and, of course, same with the school principal, equally beautiful Mrs. July P. Lansom. Good morning, Rokinians. Now, I want to extend to you and to your family a very warm welcome, Rokinians. This school year is quite an exciting year when all of you, or rather all of us, embark upon new adventures in the world of learning. I hope you will agree with me. Now, this year, I know for sure it is still a very fruitful year for all of us because it will provide important transitions and acquisition of new skills that will enhance each student's ability and to apply learning in many ways. And I'm very confident that with the math and science teachers, with all their potentials and abilities, I know for sure it is undoubtedly that it will be given to all Rukinians. Now, San Roque College de Cebu is committed to provide a challenging and rigorous curriculum that helps each student or each learner progress at a developmentally appropriate rate and provides a safe environment for all of you. Now, I would like to share this quote from Mother Teresa. I hope, Rukinians, you know about Mother Teresa. Okay? She said, in this life, we cannot do great things. We can only do small things with great love. Personally, I do believe in this, and I hope you do also. Because if San Roque College de Cebu is not doing things or providing you education with great love, I don't think so we will reach this far, especially this trying time of having this experience of a new normal in providing quality education in you. And I'm very proud to say that Rokinian is very serious and always committed in doing that. And for that, I would like to really appreciate and hope you do also. Can we give a round of applause to each of our teachers in Bogo and Cordova campus? Can you do that? Can we give a round of applause to them? Their sacrifices is really tremendous. And I know for sure you learners are also having sacrifices, especially to your parents, that they're always assisting you, guiding you in order that your education endeavor will be a productive one. So I hope that this quote will be instilled in our mind that we cannot do great things in life, big, great things in life, if we are not going to put a great love even in small things that we do in life. Like what we are doing now, we are having a science math culminating activity. This is our second culmination for this school year, but this pandemic did not stop us to have such a wonderful activity, a co-curricular activity that further enhance and develop your potential as learners academically and at the same time honing your potentials to become great individuals. Now, with the support of the SRCDC staff, together with your school heads, your school principal, Madam Rivera, and I, Madam Gapo, at same time our assistant principal, Madam Lansam, and all the teachers, I know for sure Rokinian students will explore, express, and excel academically and creatively in partnership, of course, with SRCDC community and with your teachers. We further integrate this kind of discovering of arts and to ignite enthusiasm and deepen understanding and to see to it that there is learning in every student. As a school principal at the same time as an ordinary teacher also, I personally value the social and emotional development of each child as he or she transition from his or her primary years through early adolescence. And I am speaking with this kind of bracket in your age right now, my dear elementary learners. We personally, teachers in San Roque College de Cebu, we value lifelong learning and aim to make your learning experience here in SRCDC engaging and exciting. And I hope you really feel that one and appreciate it. As a school principal, Madam Rivera and I myself, we believe that it is our responsibility to maintain and to continue to build a supportive and collaborative spirit at our school, virtually or it would be in face to face. Together Rokinian learners as a school community, we will build on the traditions of the past and meet the challenges of the future in innovative and exciting ways through applying what we are or what you are learning by your math and science teachers. Not only that, with all the subjects. Without further ado, I would like to also extend my congratulations also earlier to all the math and science department teachers and as well as all teachers at the same time to myself, to Madam Rivera and to Madam Lansam and to the whole Rukinian family SRCDC administrators. Congratulations for this successful activity in advance. Rukinians, I want you to enjoy the rest of the activity. Have fun, stay safe together with your family, and God will always be with us. Thank you. Good morning.
Thank you for giving us a fervent and meaningful message from you, Madam Gapo.
You're welcome, teacher.
We have a long day ahead, and I know that you could no longer wait for our lineup of fun and exciting activities. So, here we go, partner.
To unveil our different contests, let us start to our young math and science look-alike. Let us have our science enthusiast, K-drama ambassador, and the alluring beauty of San Roque Bugo, teacher Ria Coraraton.
Okay, good morning, Madam Gapo, Madam Rivera. Good morning, teachers, Teacher July. So these are the representative for the mathematician and scientist look alike. Primary department, we have from Bugu Campus, Artemio Masbate. As- ah, wait.
Hi everyone, I am Nikola Tesla, a Serbian American engineer and physicist. I was born during a lightning storm. I invented the first alternating current motor and developed AC generation and transmission technology. In short, I paved the way for modern electrical system. To add, I also contributed to the development of hundreds of technologies that play big parts in our daily lives, like remote control, neon fluorescent lights, laser beams, and many more. To sum it up, without me, you would not be able to see me in this video, play video game, watch TV, or even have online classes. Tesla unit used to measure the strength of magnetic fields was named after me. Here's a fun fact. I used to work for Thomas Edison. Thank you for watching.
One, two, three, come on!
All right, so that is from grade 1 goodness. Next is Anya Maratas as Eunice Newton. This is the before and after picture, and this is her video.
Hi, I am Eunice Newton, for the mother of climate science. I was born on July 17, 1819, and mostly lived my life in upstate New York. I was the first scientist to outline the relationship between greenhouse gases and atmospheric warming. Science is a crucial branch of scientific study and is perhaps even more so now than ever with growing concern for global climate change. Once again, I'm Eunice Newton Foote, a climate scientist.
Okay, so these are the representative from grade 1. Next is the grade 2. We have from grade 2 lab, Danica Condeno as Marie Curie.
I am Danica Jade V. Condeno. I am portraying Marie Curie. She was a French-Polish famous from her pioneering research on radioactivity. She was the first woman to win a Nobel Prize and the only woman to win in two fields.
Next is from grade 2 Princess Nina Sevilla.
I am Marie Curie. I am born in Warsaw, Poland on November 7, 1867, and the daughter of secondary school teacher. My husband's name is Pierre Curie. I am the person who won the two Nobel Prizes and was also the only woman to win in two fields and the only person to win in multiple sciences. I can speak in English, French, Polish, and Russian. The awards I received are Nobel Prize, Physics given by the Royal Swedish Academy of Science Sciences on 1903, Nobel Prize in Chemistry and awarded annually by the Royal Swedish Academy of Sciences to scientists in the various fields of chemistry on 1911. John Scott Legacy Medal and Premium awarded created in 1816 as the John Scott Legacy Medal and Premium is presented to men and women whose intentions improved the comfort, welfare, and happiness of humankind in a significant way on 1921. Matteucci Medal is an Italian award physicist named after Carlo Matteucci from Forlì and established to award physicists for their fundamental contribution on 1904. Medal is awarded by the Royal Society of London for an outstandingly important recent discovery in any branch chemistry named after Humphrey Davy Medal on 1903. Elliott Cresson Medal, also known as the Elliott Cresson Gold Medal and the highest award given by the Franklin Institute. The award also established by Elliott Cresson, life member of the Franklin Institute on 1909. William Gibbs Award presented by the Chicago section of the American Chemical Society and established in 1910 by William A. Converse, a former
That is from grade 2. Now we're going down to grade 3 representative. We have first Zabin Nuneza as Sophie Germain. So here she is.
Hi, my name is Sabine Kate H. Nuneza and I'm impersonating the mathematician Sophie Germain.
Quand il me prend dans ses bras, qu'il me parle tout bas, je vois la vie en rose. Il me dit des mots d'amour, des mots de tous les jours, que ça me fait quelque chose. Il est entré dans mon cœur.
If someone can be so engrossed in a problem as to ignore a soldier than that, the subject must be interesting. I will work and study hard. Aha! If x, y, and z are integers, and if x to the power of 5 plus y to the power of 5 equals z to the power of 5, then either x, y, or z are divisible by 5. Algebra is nothing more than geometry in words. Geometry is nothing more than algebra in pictures.
La juré pour la vie.
Okay. So next presenter will be Levinis Baguio from grade 3 Simplicity.
Hello everyone, I am Adela Blaze, an English mathematician. I was known to be the first computer programmer for writing the algorithm of the first computing machine in the mid-1800s.
Okay, so now we're going to the intermediate department. So before and after.
Okay, so that was the entries in in primary department. So math may not teach us how to add love or subtract hate, but it gives us hope that every problem has a solution. To present the creativity in portraying their dancing skills, let us have our beauty queen and math wizard, teacher Ria Monterde.
Okay, thank you so much for that mind-blowing introduction, Miss Laurie May. All right, so I am Teacher Rhea from Bogo Campus, handling math 1 to grades 1 to 6, and I will be presenting to you the TikTok MathSci TikTok Dance Challenge entries from the primary department. So, since quarantine, according to Newsweek, TikTok saw a 27% increase in downloads in the first 23 days of March. Everyone, young and old, is looking for an escape right now and a way to fill time. Diba? Ika nga, kinakain na ng sistema. TikTok gives you a glimpse into other people's lives in a way that feels more intimate than Instagram or Facebook and scratches that itch for human connection while stuck at home. So, but this nowadays, this combination of activity of ours, we're going to give it a twist. We're going to have it math. We're going to call it Math Sci TikTok Dance Challenge. So, Math Sci TikTok Dance Challenge is an innovative technique of expressing mathematical symbols through dance steps. It is an expression of one's God-given creativity and talent, incorporating mathematics and science in the art of dancing at the same time. But before presenting to you their lively performances, please allow me to read. Please allow me to read the mechanics and the criteria for judging. So first, the contest is open to all online and offline learners. Each student will create a series of dance steps using symbols in science and mathematics from algebra to geometry. These symbols are given life through bodily movements and freely interpreted with music as dance steps with costume. Fourth, the interpretation of these symbols is strictly using body parts such as hand, feet, arms, legs, and head, and no lifting or acrobatic stance is allowed. Fifth, each student will be given a minimum of 30 seconds to a maximum of 1 minute for the whole performance. A point will be deducted for each exceeding 10 seconds. A recorded video should be submitted before on or before January 5, 2021. Six, each student should prepare a floor pattern written on a short bond paper, first column for the formation and second column for the execution or the dance steps. Seventh, the winner will be chosen by the panel of judges according to the following criteria. So here are the criteria: the mathematical and scientific appeal, 40%, choreography, that's 30%, cinematography, 20%, and costume and overall impact, that will be 10%, and it will give us a total of 100%. But before anything else, I would like to introduce you the panel of judges um, who will going to judge their performances. So we've we have chosen two teachers from Bugo and Cordova campus for them to judge the following entries for Okay, we have here for the first one. Our judge one is from Bogo Campus, John Ruel Susvilla. The second judge, we have here Miss Raylin Abayi, a high school teacher from Bogo Campus. And the third judge, we have here Hisilisa C. Agot. Good morning, everyone. And we have also here our judge for Miss Zinaida Ibale, which is our fourth judge. So that will be our judge for our TikTok dance challenge. All right, so now without further ado, at this very moment, all together, let us witness the jaw-dropping TikTok dance performances from our small but terrible primary students. All right, so we have here first, let's start with our grade 1 students. Grade 1 students, we have here from grade 1, Gidnes Artemio the 4th Masbate. Okay, once again, we have here Artemio the 4th Masbate from grade 1, Goodness. All right, so that was Artemio Masbate the 4th from Bogo Campus, grade 1, Goodness. So we have here another entry from grade 1, Kindness. All right, so that was Avery Lancy from Grade 1 Kindness, Cordova campus. Now, let's go to the Grade 2 students entries. Okay, we have here from Grade 2 Love, Danica Condeno. All right, so that was the MathSci TikTok entry of Danica Condeno from Grade 2 Love. Now let us witness the TikTok entry of Zoe Aliana P. Abrantes from Grade 2 Generosity.
I like him too. He my man, he my boo, he my type, he's so cute. I want him and I want him too. I like him too. He my man, he my boo, he my type, he's so cute. I want him and I want him too. Hop in the whip, hop in the truck. I do whatever the fuck that I want. I'm not a hoe, I'm not a slut. I like to fuck and I sure like to suck. I am that bold, freezy like ice. I'm not a wife, so talk to me nice. You my type.
All right, so that was the MathSci TikTok entry from Zoe Aliana from Grade 2 Generosity. We're done with the Grade 2 students. Let's proceed to the Grade 3 TikTok entries. Okay, first in line, we have here Zairine Andrade from Grade 3 Simplicity. All right, so that was from Zairine Andrade from Grade 3 Simplicity. Now we have here the MathSci TikTok entry of Sophie Margaret Barliso from Grade 3 Gentleness.
Mulat ng mata, pagising sa umaga, unat ang kamay, bumangon na sa kama. Kung inaantok pa, lumundag.
All right, so that was all our MathSci TikTok Dance Challenge entries from our primary department. So judges, who's your bet? You can now tally your scores there in the tabulator that was being shared in the drive and choose wisely. Thank you.
Science knows no country because knowledge belongs to humanity and is the torch which illuminates the world. That was a wrap from the different activities in the primary department. Before we will announce the winners from the different contests, let us give them time to finalize their scores. Now, next in line is we will have our intermediate department presenting the mathematician and scientist look-alike. Let us have again our science enthusiast, teacher Ria Queraton.
All right, good morning once again. So these are now the representative for the intermediate department. Since we do not have an representative for grade 4, we will directly go to grade 5. We have Matt Jet Rotendag as Albert Einstein.
Pitunda, a grade 5 fortitude student. I am going to introduce Albert Einstein. He was born on March 14, 1879 in Württemberg, Germany. Einstein's parents were secular middle-class Jews. His father, Hermann Einstein, was a feather bed salesman and later ran an electrochemical factory. His mother was Pauline Porsche, who ran the family household. He has a sister, Maria. Einstein would write that two wonders deeply affected, affected his early years. The first was his encounter with a compass at age 5. He was mystified that invisible forces could deflect the needle. The second wonder when he discovered a book of geometry at age 12. He is also known for his equation E equals mc squared, which states that energy and mass are the same thing just in different forms. He is also known for his discovery of the photoelectric effect, for which he won the Nobel Prize for Physics in 1921. He had a massive influence on contemporary physics. He is, his theory of relativity shifted contemporary understanding of space completely, time, gravity, and the universe. He died as a great scientist on April 18, 1955 at the age of 76, leaving this universe with so much amazement on his contribution to what is science today.
All right, so that is Jet Rotendag as Albert Einstein. Next, we have Nikola Tesla from grade 5 Prudence.
invention is the most important product of man's creative brain. The ultimate purpose is the complete mastery of mind over the material world, the harnessing of human nature to human needs. My brain is only a receiver. In the universe, there is a core from which we obtain knowledge, strength, and inspiration. I have not penetrated into the secrets of this core, but I know that it exists. Let the future tell the truth and evaluate each one according to his work and accomplishments. The present is theirs. The future for which I have really worked is mine. I am Nikola Tesla, the forgotten genius.
Okay, so next we have the grade 6. We have Andre Albiso.
Hi, I'm Andre Gabriel G. Albiso. The scientist look alive who knows born. I was born on January 25, 1627. I'm a philosopher, chemist, physicist, and an inventor. I'm regarded as the first modern chemist. I'm best known as the Boyle's law that describes the inversely proportional relationship between pressure and volume. So I have a syringe and a balloon, air inside of a balloon. So if I close the tip of the syringe and pull it, the balloon expands. The balloon expands or get big. And if I push it, and if I push the syringe, the balloon decreases or gets smaller. So that explains of the when the pressure is increased, the volume is decreased. So if the volume is increased, the pressure decreased. That is all. Thank you.
Okay, so those are the representative for the scientist and mathematician look alike. Thank you.
Congratulations, Intermediate Department. We are able to know who will be the future inventors and wizards. Now, to present again the creativity in portraying their ability in dancing, let us have our enthusiast, teacher Rhea Monterde.
All right, so good morning once again. So I will be presenting to you now the MathSci TikTok dance challenge entries from our intermediate students. So di pud sila palupig no. If hataw kayo ang ato ang primary students, so they also accepted the challenge. All right, so let's start with our grade 4 students. All right, so from our grade 4 endurance, we have here Ziziana Kabatanya. All right, so that was from grade 4 endurance, Ziziana Kabatanya. Next, we have here the MathSci TikTok entry from our grade 4 student, grade 4 Hope, from grade 4 Hope. We have here Anya Bustamante.
Math and science, you can learn a lot. Addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, using mathematical operations, measurements, in competition. It takes time to get used to know. Soon it will be easy, and there you go. Mathematician of the year is you. Time for science, come on, let's go. Measure in a beaker, then mix it up. Learn chemicals everywhere, they might explode. Behind your back, boom, science geek of the year is you. Now let's review. Addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, math and science is me and you. Thank you, I learned from you.
All right, so that was from Anya Bustamante from grade 4 Hope. Now let's proceed to the MathSci TikTok Dance Challenge of grade 5 students. So first, we have here Liana Vian Baguio from grade 5 Fortitude. All right, so that was from Liana Van Baguio of grade 5 Fortitude. Now let us witness the TikTok entry of our student here from grade 5 Prudence. We have here Renz Wayne Chan.
To make you stay, but you're savage love. Did somebody break your heart? Looking like an angel, but you're savage love. When you kiss me, I know you don't get two fucks, but I still want that. You're savage love. You're savage love, love. You're savage love, love. You could use me, 'cause I still.
All right, so that was from Renz Wayne Chan of grade 5 Prudence. Now let us witness the lively performances of the grade 6 students. We have here first in line, we have here Mark Henry Avorke from grade 6 Enlightenment. And again, that was from grade 6 Enlightenment, Mark Henry Avorke. Now, we're going to witness the TikTok entry of Danielle Zoe Aragon from grade 6 Wisdom.
지키고 있어 꺼내봐 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 It's fun 여기 너와 나 This is how we do it 다 여기에 What you waiting for What you waiting for 나만을 불렀네 We're about to go 우린 원해 Here we go here we go
Don't diss it 진짜 느낌 오는 jump jump Don't diss it 이건 우리만의 move Don't diss it 진짜 느낌 오는 jump jump 길을 쓸고 다닌 street 이젠 그냥 classic.
Alright, that was a Vivy dance steps from Danielle Zoe Aragon of grade 6 Wisdom. And that was all for the MathSci TikTok dance challenge entries from intermediate department.
A job well done to the intermediate department. Art has the role in education of helping children become like themselves instead of more like everyone else. And now to present their skills and creativity in arts and drawings in modular art, presenting again our beauty queen, teacher Rhea Monterde.
All right, thank you so much for for that, Miss Laurie May. All right, so I am here now to present to you the lively and artistic works of our intermediate department for modular art. So modular art is a kind of art associated with math and science since math can be considered as a study of patterns. To form modular art designs, we use number patterns to create a unique and artistically pleasing designs. But before witnessing their breathtaking artworks, please allow me to read the criteria and the mechanics and the criteria for judging. First, the contest is open to intermediate and department and high school online and offline learners. Second, all students of the intermediate and high school department are given the chance to participate. Third, one official modular art worksheet template will be provided to each participant. These are the following modular art pattern for each department. So for now, we have here intermediate department that will be square grid pattern. Fourth, each student have the freedom to choose either digital or manual. Fifth, official learners will be given a printed copy of the modular art. And sixth, the math teacher shall choose one student from each section in intermediate department and high school department who has the best work and will represent his or her section in the contest proper. Seventh, the top 3 entries from each department shall qualify for final judging. 8, the top 3 outputs for each department will be presented on the contest proper. 9th, the winner will be determined according to the following criteria. We have here artistry and creativity, that will be 50%. Color harmony, we have here 35%. And neatness, that will be 15%. And that will give us a total of 100%. So now, here are the modular artworks from each grade section. So first, we're going to have from grade 4 endurance. This is the artwork of Christiana Arcaza. So in this artwork, it is being done digitally, and the mathematical operation is addition. The pattern generation is reflection. All right, judges, please take a look at this one. This is from grade 4 endurance, Christiana Arcaza. Next, we have here from grade 4, Hope. This artwork is from Zian Bricks M. Pagalan. The artwork is being done manually using coloring materials, and the mathematical operation is addition. The pattern generation is reflection. Again, this is the artwork of Zian Bricks M. Pagalan from grade 4, Hope. Next, we're going to witness the artworks of our grade 5 chosen artist we have here the first one from grade 5 fortitude. We have here Chanel Kimberly Kambal. So the artwork is being done manually, but it is really, really bright. So I guess this is being scanned. And the mathematical operation is addition. And the pattern, again, this is the artwork from grade 5 fortitude, Chanel Kimberly Kambal. Next, we have here the artwork of an artist from grade 5 Prudence. We have here Renz Wayne Chan. So the artwork is being done manually using colorful coloring materials, and the mathematical operation being used is addition. The pattern generation here is reflection. Again, the artwork is being done from grade 5 Prudence. We have here Renz Wayne Chan. And that was all the amazing artworks from our grade 5 students. We're going to witness the artworks from our talented grade 6 students. First, we have here from grade 6 Enlightenment, Kylie Hermosilia. So the artwork is also being done manually using coloring materials. And the mathematical operation being used is addition. The pattern generation is reflection. Again, this is an artwork being made by Kylie Hermosilia from grade 6 Enlightenment. And we have here the last but not the least from grade 6 Wisdom, the artwork of Nina Denise P. Bola. So her artwork is being done manually, and then she is using colorful coloring materials. And the mathematical operation being used is addition, and the pattern generation is reflection. All right, so that was all for our. We have already witnessed the artworks from our intermediate departments for modulo art. Okay, let us give them a round of applause for their really, really talented hands.
Before we will announce the winners from the different contests. Okay, so I would like to congratulate all the pupils in primary and intermediate departments, especially to their subject teachers in honing their potentials. You really did great. You really did well done in this successful event. Now, whatever happened in the result of the different contests, so you really did a great job in this successful event. So let us give some time to finalize your scores. Okay, so while waiting, teacher Rhea, do you have anything to add? Okay, so I have here some pickup lines, which is kind of very cheesy to hear. Okay, so teacher Rhea, I have a question. Are you the square root of 100?
Why?
Because you're a sold 10, but too good to be real.
That makes my day, sure.
Without you, I'm like a null set. Juria, you
Yes,
must
sure.
be a 90-degree angle,
Why?
because you're looking right.
That was a great line, huh, Sir Lori May?
Juria, I love you because
Because
you're
why?
sweet as a pie. Pie as
Wow, pi.
3.14.
3.14 pi.
Now, my love for you is like an exponential curve.
Why?
It's unbounded.
You're so
Now,
cheesy right now,
Juria,
Miss Lori
are
May.
you a 45-degree angle?
Why is it now 45 degree? Earlier you said 90 degrees.
Because you're acute.
Oh, I see. Acute. Not cute. It's acute.
Acute only.
All right, Miss Lori May, I have something to ask to you.
Yes.
Why did the physics teacher break up with the biology teacher?
Why?
Because there was no chemistry.
Oh, that was a witty. Now, teacher Ria, I know you like adding numbers. So could you please add yours to my contacts?
What have you eaten right now, Miss Lori May? You're so cheesy. Up lines, sir.
Thank you for that. Thank you, Chair Marge. We'll accept that as a compliment. Now, teacher Ria, my love for
Yes?
you is like dividing by zero.
Why?
It can't be defined. Whoa.
Oh, it's undefined.
Now, are you the square root of -1?
Why?
Because you can't be real.
I don't know what have you gotten today, Miss Larimie, but you're so cheesy. It really melts my heart.
Oh, thank you.
Miss Larimie,
Yes.
I have realized that math means a lot to me.
Why?
Because math may not teach me how to add love or subtract hate, but it gives me hope that every problem has a solution. Do you agree with that?
Yes, as we face this kind of pandemic, so we really have our solutions. Like, we have this successful event today, right?
Yeah, I totally agree.
There's never problems. There is a solution that will come out.
Yes, there will always be a rainbow after the rain, Miss Larimie.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, so let us ask to our judges if they really finalize their scores.
Yes. Do we have the final scores already? Because I may be choked here with Miss Laramie's words. They're so cheesy.
And also to the winners of these contests, they will receive an e-certificate that will be emailed. Okay, so that will be emailed after the awardings. Hello, are you still there? Girl, you must be the square root of 2
Why?
because I feel irrational around you. Oh. Okay, so while waiting for the winners, I would like to present how beautiful our earth is. So even though that there are so many struggles, dilemmas that we face today, so we have to really look the beauty and also look for the silver lining in every way. Okay.
forgive me? Would you forgive me? Would you forgive me? Would you forgive me, love? Would you forgive me?
Good morning once again. So now we have the winners from the different contests. So are you excited? Okay, so and for the awarding, let us have our coordinators from the different contests to present their winners. So starting up, okay, starting up with the primary department.
So good morning once again for the winners, mathematician and scientist look alike for the primary department. We have Sophie Margaret, and for the intermediate department we have Daniel Aragon. Congratulations, everyone! Job well done.
So we celebrate good times. Come on. Gina. I-introduce sa uy nga TikTok kasi.
Next is the winners of the TikTok Dance Challenge in Primary Department.
All right, so here are the winners for our TikTok MathSci TikTok Dance Challenge for our primary department. Okay, are you excited to know? All right, so here are the winners for the primary department. First placer we have here Zairine Alzaya J. Andrade from grade 3 Simplicity. And we have also here our second placer, Artemio de Fort C. Masbate from grade 1 Goodness. And the third placer is from Cordova campus. We have here Zoe Aliana P. Abrantes. So let's give them a round of applause for our little TikTokers. A job well done to our small but terrible students who won the MathSci TikTok Dance Challenge for our activity.
And now for the intermediate department. Okay, so we're done announcing the winners of the intermediate in scientist and mathematician look alike. Now we have the TikTok dance challenge in um, intermediate department.
All right, so here are the winners for our MathSci TikTok Dance Challenge from intermediate departments. So we have here the first placer. First placer, we have here Ziziana Shay Pika Batanya from grade 4 Endurance. A round of applause. And for our second placer, we have here Renz Wayne S. Sean from Cordova campus, grade 5 Prudence. Let's give him a round of applause for winning second place. And we have here for our third placer from grade 5 Fortitude, we have here Liana Vian B. Baguio from grade 5 Fortitude. Okay, let's give everyone from intermediate a round of applause for joining our MathSci TikTok Dance Challenge. Good job, everyone. A job well done. All right, so at this juncture, I will be announcing the winners for our Modulo Art from Intermediate Department. All right, so let us know who are these who won the first place from our talented intermediate students. All right, so for All right, so first placer for Modulo Art is Kylie Marie B. Hermosilia from grade 6 Enlightenment. Congratulations, Kylie Marie. A job well done. Next, we have here our second placer for the Modulo Art, Renz Wayne S. Chan from grade 5 Prudence. A job well done, Renz. You're really a talented student because you really joined a lot of activities for our MathSci culmination. Thank you so much. A job well done, Renz. Next, we have here the third placer. Who might it be? All right, so our third placer is Ninya Denise P. Bola from grade 6 Wisdom. All right, so good job, Ninya. A job well done. All right, so congratulations to the winners for Modular Art. Let's give them a round of applause for their artistic hands and sharing their potentials. Thank you so much, intermediate students.
Okay, so that's it for our math and science culmination in elementary department. So congratulations, teachers, students, a job well done, and also to our school heads, our ever dynamic Madam Irene Gapo, and to our ever glowing, yes, Dam July, you have anything to add? Ah, okay. Okay, so July, your floor is yours. The floor is yours. Okay, thank you for reminding. I'm so sorry.
Thank you, Teacher Loremi. Sorry for that. Okay, so before we end our culminating activity for the elementary department, let us first recognize the winners also for the contest that we had last Wednesday and yesterday. Okay, so last Wednesday we had our mathematician of the year for intermediate and primary department. And also yesterday we had our science geek of the year for the elementary department. Okay, so I will be announcing the winners for the mathematician of the year for the elementary department, and of course, teacher Johnny B, our science geek of the year facilitator, also will announce the winners for the contest. All right. Okay, so let me first read the citation of the certificate of um, the winners. I mean, the winners will receive a certificate again, and I'll read now the citation. San Roque College de Cebu, um, Bugu and Cordova, school year 2020 to 2021. Certificate of recognition is presented to for being the champion for the Mathematician of the Year competition held during the Math and Science Month with the theme Reinventing Math and Science Education in the Midst of Pandemic, given this 5th of February 2021. Signed, Subject Area Coordinator Mathematics, Miss Maria Lodet Dinoy, Subject Area Coordinator in Science, Mr. Gilbert Pitogo, Principal of Cordova Campus, Irene L. Gapo, Principal of Bugo Campus, Mrs. Vichy R. Rivera. And our champion for Mathematician of the Year, Primary Department. Let me first present to you the certificate. Okay, our champion in the Mathematician of the Year held last Wednesday. Congratulations to Inigo C. Diaz from Bogo Campus, grade 1, goodness. Congratulations. And that's primary department, everyone. And also, moving on to the intermediate department, same citation. Our winner for Mathematician of the Year in the intermediate department. Congratulations to Rizike, Greg, and Irigian, champion for the Mathematician of the Year 2020-2021 intermediate department. Congratulations, Rizike. All right, so that's all for the Mathematician of the Year winners. Rizike and Iniego, we are giving you the certificates or sending you your certificates through to your through your email rather. All right. So at this point or at this juncture, let me ask or invite Teacher Johnny B to present the winners for the Science Geek of the Year. Teacher Johnny B.
Okay, good morning, Teacher July. I am using Teacher Nelma's computer as of the moment. Okay, good morning, teachers. Good morning, students. So at this moment, I'm going to present the certificate of the winner for. But for the meantime, I'm going to read the citation. Math and Science Month Certificate of Recognition is presented to Isa Scarlett C. Baldesco for being the champion for the Science Geek of the Year competition held during the Math and Science Month with the theme Reinventing Math and Science Education in the Midst of Pandemic given this 5th of February 2021. Signed by our subject area coordinator in mathematics, Ms. Maria Lodet Dinoy, our subject area coordinator in science, Sir Gilbert Pitogo, and also our principals in Cordova campus, Madam Irene Ilgapo, and our principal in Bugo campus, Madam Bishi Rivera. So as for the moment, I'm going to present the certificate. Kailangan mo makita. Well, okay, for a while. Okay, for a while. Sorry. Wala mo na. Stop na lang. Okay, let us proceed. I'm sorry, I'm just going to present the primary certificate later. And let's proceed to the intermediate department. Certificate of recognition is presented to Cheville Monique J. Cordova for being the champion for the Science Geek of the Year for the intermediate department. She is from grade 5 Prudence. Okay, congratulations everyone. Uh, present. Okay, I think to July there is something wrong in our internet man for the moment. To July, can I just
Yes, sure. Do you want me to
would
present?
I just can you please present lang to July?
All
Thank you
right.
so much, Sir July.
For a while, sorry.
Log dyan.
Teacher Johnny B. Teacher Johnny B. I am now presenting, Chair.
Teacher July. Thank you, Teacher July.
Can you please read it again and
Okay.
announce?
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Okay, I will just read again the citation, Teacher July.
Yeah, announce the name lang and
Okay.
sige.
Okay. For champion for the Science Geek of the Year primary department is given to Isa Scarlett Sibaldisco from grade 3 Simplicity. Congratulations, Isa Scarlett. That's for the primary department. Okay, thank you. Now let's have the intermediate department. Champion for the Science Geek of the Year intermediate department is Cheville Monique J. Cordova from grade 5 Prudence. Congratulations, primary and intermediate department. Okay, thank you everyone. Thank you, teachers.
Thank you so much, Teacher Johnny B. I will now turn you over to our MCs for this culminating activity, Teacher Rhea and Teacher Lorime. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Madam July. Okay, so wala na. Okay, so teachers, do you have anything to add? Wala na jud, no? So the day had eventually come to a close with the recognition of winners from the various games and contests conducted during the month and finalized on the culmination day. With this, we ended the activity on a positive note, uplifting the student body with a message on the importance of math and science, how to apply their learnings, and on how to help the environment and create a sustainable solutions for all. So teachers, math enthusiasts, science enthusiasts, thank you so much um, for having us here, and thank you for your presence as well, for your active participation in this activity. So I, Teacher Lorimi Marada, and
And Teacher Rhea Monterde.
okay, would like to congratulate
Appreciate
and thank.
everyone for a job well done. Congratulations to us, teachers.
Okay, so in the afternoon is our high school department in their math and science culmination. So I hope that all of you will be present also, and let's call it a day. So let us have our early lunch in our respective places as well. Okay, so thank you so much and goodbye everyone. Goodbye teachers, goodbye students.
Bye. Thank you so much, teachers.
Thank you.
Our school heads, Gapo and Rivera. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, teachers. Thank you, Teacher Lorim and Teacher Rhea. Thank you all, teachers, especially math and science department. Congratulations. And of course, congratulations in advance for high school department later. See you this afternoon. Bye. Bye for now. Bye, Madam Rivera. Thank you. And Teacher July.
When love comes in, ooh la la la. Love comes in, ooh la la la.
Dance.
you forgive me? Would you forgive me? Would you forgive me? You forgive me, love. Would you forgive me?
afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. For this time, we will try to have a simulation on the quizzes. Okay? We'll have the simulation. We'll have both. We'll use a quiz in quizzes that has already been made months ago. Then we'll try to use it in our class, not to simulate what will happen later. So when this is for everyone, a reminder for everyone. Once you enter your name in the quizzes game or in the quizzes, what you're going to do is to indicate your name. For example, my name is Kevin Johns C. Edis. So I can indicate there K Edis, K dot Edis, then open close parentheses. Just write, for example, M for main, to indicate your campus, M for main, then B for Bugu campus, C for Cordova campus. After that, dash, then the number of your year level. For example, you are in grade 11, so you will write, if you are in grade 11 from the main campus, you write there M11. Okay? So, Miss Francois Tindala, science teacher of the main campus, will try to send the link here in the Google chat. And let's try to use this quiz as a simulation for the game or competition later. Miss Francois.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Can you check the chat box? The link was already sent. Sir Kevs, should I present it here sa classroom? Sir Kevs.
Yes, Miss Francois.
One player not following instructions. 60594. You're not following instructions ng GA.
Again, for example, your name is Kevin John C. Edis. You can write K.Edis, then indicate your campus. For example, you come from the main campus, you write M dash your year level to indicate your year level.
Okay, I'll remove this one, student, ha?
Okay, so let us try.
Wala pa tanan, Sir Kevs.
Okay.
There should be 30 plus participants. 28 pa on my end.
Let's just have that maybe for simulation, or shall we wait for the others?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Afternoon, miss. Okay, naguro ni sir.
Okay, so let us try. Start. All living the cell theory states that, which is a statement of the cell theory.
Sir Kevs, if tantawon ako ang timer, kay ako ang mukuan
Ikaw
any sa
ang
question.
so pwede ra ako ang mabasa.
Oh, pwede ra. Then, ingon ni mo og go. Ara ra sila mo click sa answer guro, I guess.
Okay. Sige. Cell's theory states that 1. All living cells must have a cell wall. 2. All living cells require glucose for survival. 3. The basic unit of a life is a cell. Cell theory states that all living cells must have cell wall, all living cells require glucose for survival, and all the basic unit of life is a cell. Go.
Pila 10 lang guro ni Sir Kevs, no?
Sige. For easy 10, then for
15. Then,
no, 10, then 30, then 1 minute.
okay. And then ako.
Okay.
Some participants, so some, wala na iwa ni answer. So, yes. All done.
Okay. The correct answer is?
Now the leaderboard first.
Okay, leaderboard.
So,
leading is impasse.
Dali ra. So, 1 lang. Ang number 1 lang mo itawag.
Correct answer is letter number 3. The third
3
statement.
3 only. Natong the basic
Three.
unit of life is Estelle. Okay, next question. So, mag-timer na kumari. Okay, next question. 2, 1.
Next question. What did Schleiden and Schwann both discover individually? A. All living things are composed of one or more cells. Spontaneous generation of cells is an incorrect theory. All cells have organelle. All living things engage in metabolic function. What did Schleiden and Schwann both discover individually? All living things are composed of one or more cells. Spontaneous generation of cells is an incorrect theory. All cells have organelles. All living things engage in metabolic functions. Go.
Okay, leaderboard.
Showing to the leaderboard. Leading seal is impasse from the main campus.
Okay, correct
Next,
answer is
correct answer is letter A. All living
things are composed of one or more cells.
Next question. Who was the first person to see cells under the microscope? Who was the first person to see cells under a microscope? Leeuwenhoek, Hooke, Schwann, Schleiden. Who was the first person to see cells under microscope? Leeuwenhoek, Hooke, Schwann, Schleiden. Go. Okay, almost all have already inputted their answer. And the correct answer. Okay, let us now show the leaderboard. Leading still is Andre Impas from the main campus. The correct answer is letter B, Robert Hooke. Next question. Next question. The next statement is, he discovered that all plants were made of cells, which contributed to the development of the cell theory. Leeuwenhoek, Hooke, Schwann, or Schleiden. He discovered that all plants were made of cell walls, which contributed to the development of the cell theory. Leeuwenhoek, Hooke, Schwann, Schleiden. Go. Okay, so as we see now, there are students who are already done clicking their answers. We're about to see now who will be leading the question. Answer to this question. All done. Leaderboard now is Jimenez from the main campus still. The correct answer is Theodore Schwan. Schwan.
Okay, advanced the cell theory with its conclusion that cells could only come from other cells. So Liu and Hook, Virchow, Schwann, and Hook. Go. Huh? Oo.
Dili ka na may LM.
Okay.
Sige lang.
Sagdi lang. Okay, so we still have Jimenez. Okay, let's go to the next question. I'm just gonna run through all the questions. This is 20, so we can see the results. So the next question is, this structure serves as the outer boundary of the eukaryotic cell. Flagella, cytoskeleton, cell membrane, capsule, go. Okay, we'll be informed pila ka seconds. So this one is 10 seconds lang kada question since this is the easy round. Okay. So be mindful of the time. The quiz master will also tell you the countdown of the time as it is not projected on the screen, on your screen, the eye. So the answer for that one is the cell membrane. Okay, let's go to the next question. Okay, Rudolf Virchow's observation helped to disprove was commonly held belief of the time. Which Rudolf Virchow's observation helped to disprove what was commonly held belief of the time? Existence of cells, the existence of molecules, spontaneous generation, or single-celled organisms. 3, 2, and 1. Okay, Jimenez still. The answer for that is spontaneous generation. So we're going now to the 8th question, still with 10 seconds. Tiny structures that carry out cell functions are collectively called what? Animalcules, organelles, tissues, or ribosomes? 3, 2, and 1. Okay, so the answer for that one is organelles. 9th question. So this organelle functions in cellular respiration. Lysosome, endoplasmic reticulum, mitochondrion, Golgi apparatus. This organelle functions in cellular respiration. 2, and 1. Correct answer is leaderboard. You still have Jimenez, and the answer for that is mitochondrion. Okay, the powerhouse of the cell.
Ano na ang pagbasa ni kay? Ano ba?
Okay, last question for the easy round. The organelle that functions to package and deliver proteins. Lysosome, endoplasmic reticulum, mitochondrion, Golgi apparatus.
Ang pagbasa ni kay?
2 and 1. Okay.
Ikaw na lang, okay ra? Sige, ganang pa.
Okay, the leaderboard. Indeed, gihapon si Jimenez from the main campus. The correct answer for that one is the Golgi apparatus. Okay, so that is the last question, mga langga, for our what do you call this one? For our dry run today for our quiz. And then kada category, like for easy, there will be a na siya sa tawagan na Sir Kevs na transition. So dilita mo dito so to the from easy to average round. So after sa easy nga 10 set of questions, kay we'll have a wording, and then we'll proceed with average round, and then after that one we'll have the awarding, and then final na sa difficult. So nga na to ang flow of the quiz. Okay? Na G na mga langga? Are we good? Okay, so the time for easy, pilang allotted time? 15? 10. Average is 15. 30? 30. And for the difficult, we have 1 minute or 60 seconds. Okay? For the math, let's confirm it with our math facilitators. Sir Bernie, Miss Bishi, pila ang time allotment for each category sa math?
Hello, good afternoon, contestants for our Mathematician of the Year. Just like with the Science Geek, we also have some changes with our mechanics for the selection of the Mathematician of the Year. So we will be using the point system from the quizzes, wherein speed and accuracy are combined together. No? So, if wrong ka, pero sa'yo ka nag-answer, zero dyan siya gihapon. But then, if naka-check ka, medyo langay-langay ka, so matter siya sa iyang, I think, 0 to 400 ang speed niya. While 600 is allotted for the accuracy, if I'm not mistaken. So, mainana gid siya gihapon. Alright? So, since we will be selecting the Mathematician of the Year, so it is actually a need to know the speed. At the same time, ang accuracy yun, which is the most important. So, may mag-detect answer niya sa UPDI, di ba? O, ay, sige, tawa di John Marlon. Okay? So, ina na ang atang paagi. Alright? So, we won't have dry run just like what they did in the sa science, no? Pero I will just give you the details, the mechanics for the Mathematician of the Year selection. So we have, first is that we have 10 questions for easy round, 10 questions for average, and 5 questions for difficult. So wala na siya differences sa iyang scores, ha? Wala siya differences. So, paano siya? Ang time limit lang niya ang mo matter. So, for example, sa easy round, you will be given only 20 seconds to answer. 20 seconds. And then for the average, you'll only be given 45 seconds. Siguro to, yeah, I think it's 45 seconds. And then for the difficult, you'll be given a minute to answer. Okay? So just like with the Science Geek, we will be also using the instructor paste. So magdungan mo move to another question. So walay makauna-una. Pwede na makaunag answer, pero dili makauna-una o move to another question. Okay? So I hope the contestants are already here with us now. So can I see the contestant from the main campus? Can you click the raise hand button to be recognized? Ayun. All right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How about those from the Cordova campus? Can you click the raise hand button? Okay. Wala pa na kompleto, no? Anyways, we will be starting our program by 1 p.m. So, ang mag-una class is, class na ngayon, ang mag-una students kay ang Science Geek. Alright? So, while waiting for your turn, you have to off your camera and your microphone at the same time na lang. Okay? Para ang ma-highlight is katulang mga players for the Science Geek. So later, kung inyo ng turn, anak nata mag-on sa atong camera. Am I making myself clear? Do you have any question? Clarification? Okay, Ragyut? Alright, sige. So, siguro will just be, wala pa man sa good rin, no? Wala pa ta na kompleto. So, before ta mag-start po og balik, siguro ako lagi i-remind lang po na natay changes at the mechanics. Though you already know our mechanics, right? You already know our mechanics. So, by the way, dapat mag-on ang camera, mag-on ang mic during sa duration sa competition. Okay? Sige. So, thank you so much. Thank you, Chair Francois.
Good noon again to everyone. So for the Science Geek of the Year competition for the Quiz B, the easy round has an assigned time, allocated time to finish within 20 seconds. For the average round, we have 45 seconds. And for the difficult round, we have 60 seconds. There are 10 questions for the easy round, 10 questions for the average round, and 5 questions for the difficult round.
Burn.
your personal guide to the world.
Andre lang ka kayo turn off your mic. Okay, thank you.
For the competition, you can off your camera. Okay? Number 5,
Madam Bishi, medyo hinay imong audio, madam. No changes, madam.
Sir
Is it
Kevin,
on my end? Yes, sir.
can you hear me clearly, Sir Kevin?
Yes, sir.
Hinay jud ang tingog ni Miss Bishi as well as ako niya.
No changes dapat, madam. Pwede siya, madam.
Kulang pa siya gamay mo. Nga mo kusog. Okay na lang. Arang-arang na siya lang. Okay ka na lang.
Thank you so much, sir.
Madam Bishi, Sir Gilbert.
Yes, sir.
Is it okay, sir, sa science geek kay in between the rounds kay i-present na winner lang? For example, the trivia kay para maka-break ang student.
Pwede na.
Sige.
Ikaw pa man ang mag-host during sa
Yes. Sige po. Noted, madam.
All right, so we're actually live now in the YouTube, so you can say hi to your classmates.
Okay, mic test. Can you hear me clearly, students? Am I loud and clear?
Yes, you're
Okay,
loud and clear.
so let's go. Real education should consist of drawing the goodness and the best out of our own students. A quote from Cesar Chavez. And one of the venues that will surely brings the best out of our students is through participating Math and Science Month. With this year's theme, reinventing math and science education in the midst of pandemic. Teachers, students, and guests, good morning. By the way, good afternoon, rather. Diba, hataw? Hello. Can you see me? Now I see
Yes,
you.
sir.
Okay. So, are you all excited for today's event? Students and teachers, are you all excited?
Very excited.
Okay. And are you all excited also to witness the talent of our own Racunian students? Hello, you can unmute your mic. Para warag at least na po kayo kauban ba, no? Excited ba tatanan?
Yes,
Very
sir.
excited. But before we formally start our program, may I request everybody to please stand for the invocation to be followed by the Philippine National Anthem and SRCDC hymn. Sir Kevin, can you play that? In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Creator of all things, true source of light and wisdom, origin of all being, graciously let a ray of light penetrate the darkness of my understanding. Take from me the double darkness in which I have been born, an obscurity of sin and ignorance. Give me a keen understanding, a retentive memory, and ability to grasp things correctly and fundamentally. Grant me the talent of being exact in my explanation and ability to express myself with thoroughness and charm. Point out the beginning, direct the progress, and help in the completion. I ask this through Jesus Christ, our Lord. Amen.
In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Panunumpa sa katapatan sa watawat ng Pilipinas. Ako ay Pilipino, buong katapatang nanunumpa sa watawat ng
Okay, please be seated. Thank you very much. Okay, but before anything else, please help me acknowledge the presence of our two school principals, Madam Irene L. Gapo for Cordova Campus and Madam Bishi R. Rivera for Bugu Campus. Let us give them a round of applause, please. Okay, So energy check. You can unmute your microphone to respond, huh? So hep hep,
Hooray!
Hooray!
hep hep.
Hooray!
Hi.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Unsa ba oy? Mabu mabu. Charot.
This is
Mabu
Mark.
mabulo.
Hi.
Charot. Okay. Okay, once again, good afternoon. And to officially start this afternoon's event, may I call in Mrs. Bishi R. Rivera, the very dynamic, active, and powerful Bugu Campus School principal, to give her welcome message. Ladies and friends, please let us give her a virtual sounding applause, please.
Thank you so much, sir, no? Pero kuha nga
You're
ang
welcome.
introduction. Kuha nga ng beautiful. Charot.
A
Okay.
beautiful bitaw.
All right. So, welcome to this virtual gathering as we celebrate the MathSci month culminating day. It is actually the first time that the students from three campuses are gathered together to celebrate this event. In behalf of the mathematics and science teachers, the assistant principal of the main campus, Mrs. Rowena C. Elliott, the assistant principal of Cordova campus, Mrs. July B. Lansam, the principal of the main campus, the energetic and outspoken Mrs. Analita C. Pareja, the principal of the Cordova campus, the young, ever, and dynamic, and she said equally beautiful, Madame Irene L. Gapo, and to our also young and dynamic school administrator, Mrs. Sherilyn M. Cobus. It is with great honor and pleasure to welcome you all in this virtual event. With the theme Reinventing Math and Science Education in the Midst of Pandemic. Perhaps the most defining characteristic of this year is change. And we know that adjusting to change can be very challenging, be it planned or unplanned, gradual or sudden. Change is inevitable and very much part of being human. Over the past few months, we've experienced an unprecedented shift in our way of life due to COVID 19. The way we work or study has also changed. Education, as we know, it also changed. Schools and universities are moved online. And just like what we're doing right now, pulling event despite the new normal. Let us be reminded with what Malcolm says that education is a passport to the future, for tomorrow belongs to those who prepare for it today. And as an educator, we always look forward to develop you young learners, to build you to become the best version of yourself in the near future. Once again, I would like to extend my gratitude to those who work hard to pull off this event. We look forward to our continued collaboration and partnership in developing our students and becoming scientifically literate, but more so as members of a humane society. Let us continue our journey at the SRCDC for the greater glory of God and for the service of our country and our fellow men. Again, welcome, and have a fruitful and enjoyable afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much.
Gracias, Senora Rivera, for that very inspiring and warm welcome. Very well said, Madam Rivera. Thank you very much. And as they say, education lang ang malakas because despite difficulties and hindrance brought by pandemic, students, parents, and teachers make education possible. And sometimes, makaano na lang tanong, sana all. Especially if we see ourselves striving hard and making impossible very possible. Okay. And again, science and math teachers provided you students with a lot of activities. And to start with our first activity, let me call in myself, charot. Yours truly, no? To read the mechanics, criteria, and to introduce the judges for the mathematician and scientist ka-look alike. O pakpak pod mo ay mga binayran, charos. Pakpak pod ko ninyo. Yeah! O, diba? Nada sa kuan. Please. Okay. To present to you the entries for mathematician and scientist ka-look alike, may I call in Mr. Kevin Casas to present the entries from the main campus. Let us give him
Okay.
a round of applause, please.
Good afternoon, students and learners of the San Roque College to
Good
Cebu.
afternoon,
To
sir.
present the winners for the mathematician and scientist look-alike, I will be handing you over to one of the teachers in the math faculty department here in the main campus, Mr. Bernie Baroman, to present us the videos of the winners for this competition and as well as uh, present to them the certificates. Mr. Bernie Baroman. Sir Bernie.
Jane Acalardo. Hello everyone. These are the winners for the math and science. I mean the mathematician and scientist look alike here in the main campus. So for second placer, we have Gisha A. Navarro, and for the first placer, we have Kurt Gabriel Kulibao, and for the champion, we have Sarah Lane Patrice O. Tagat. So I'll be presenting right now their videos.
I am Sofia Kovalevskaya. The first major female Russian mathematician that made noteworthy contributions to analysis, partial differential equations, and mechanics. I was appointed lecturer in mathematics at the University of Stockholm and later became the first woman in that region of Europe to receive a full professorship.
A woman in the field of science. Would you believe that? Oh, oh my, I see. Back in our days in the 19th century, there was no place for women in the field of science. Oh dear, forgive me. I am Mary Anning, the princess of paleontology, and allow me to tell you my story. When I was a baby, my nurse was struck by a lightning bolt. I was really back then. Sadly, my nurse died. I survived the bolt. Many people say that that is the reason of my change and love of paleontology. Alongside my father. My father died when I was barely 8. We were left in debt. I thought, to support my family, I shall pursue in selling seashells and crocodile tooth. The collectors were really fond of that. Oh, but credit. Never really got any credit. I had grown to resent these men. But I had no time for that. I had to support my family. My biggest break was when I found the very first fossils of dinosaurs, such as Ichthyosaur, Plesiosaurus, and the second pterodactyl ever. These fossils were sold off to museums. And again, as As you guessed, the credit was put on George Ladd. In the final years of my life, men who claim my discoveries to help in some ways did fundraising. But all I could say is it's a little too late, because I was just known as the woman who sells seashells by the seashore. After years and years when equality came, I was finally credited of these discoveries. But that's besides the point. Because of my discoveries, a new branch of science bloomed, the branch of paleontology.
I am Stephen Hawking, the world-renowned theoretical physicist who, despite being paralyzed, manages to show the world my discoveries from my passion for science and mathematics. I was born on January 8, 1942, to a middle-class family and raised by my parents, who are Oxford graduates. I was naturally gifted with high intellect that allows me to understand anything easily. When I was a young lad, I often busy myself reading numerous mathematic and scientific books and questioning about everything, which often leads me to become lonely from the other kids in my neighborhood. In the first 2 years at St. Albans School, I was a social outcast from being a nerd who can't socialize, but eventually in my third year, I managed to get like-minded individuals who share the same interests as me to my friends. We often create table games with their own sets of rules to follow, ponder and debate about the universe, which helps grow my atheistic beliefs and my social abilities. At the age of 17, I enrolled at the University of Oxford. However, I found the lectures too trivial and boring, so I often not attend them and still easily pass all of the exams. The only lectures that I am intellectual challenged with are the ones from my physics teacher, which helps grow my passion for physics. After I got enrolled at the University of Cambridge, the doctors told me that I was diagnosed with ALS, and told me I have only 2 years to live. I felt depressed at that time, and they suggested to my parents that I should continue college to cope with my upcoming death. However, my first wife Jane Wilde supports, comforts, and told me that I'm going to my father, which gave me enough will to continue my studies and outlive my initial death. I began my notability when I publicly challenged Fred Hoyle and wrote a thesis disproving his theories about the discoveries about the universe, which is well received by the cosmological community. But it wasn't until I attended a lecture about space-time singularity and later collaboration with Roger Penrose to finalize the Big Bang Theory. It cemented me as a very influential figure in the scientific community. In recent years, the general public was intrigued and accepted my theories on how other intelligent forms of life and artificial intelligence would behave towards humanity. This is Stephen Hawking, and thank you for attending my presentation.
So again, these are the winners for the mathematician and scientist look alike here in the Liluan campus. So for the second placer, again, we have Gisha A. Navarro, which was presented first, followed by Kurt Gabriel L. Culibao, which was presented last. And then for the champion, we have Sarah Lynn Patrice O. Tagat, which was presented second.
Okay, so thank you very much, Sir Denzel, for presenting the winners from the main campus. So next is we have in Cordova and Bugu campus, we still have to select or to choose who among our talented and selected students will be the mathematician and scientist ka-look alike. So before the contest, contest pa din, no? I-contest pa nato ang ato ang kuan entries for Bugo and Cordova. Okay, but before that, please allow me to read the mechanics for the scientist kalookalike or mathematician kalookalike. Each section will have one representative for high school department. The representative will choose a scientist or mathematician he or she will impersonate. The scientist or mathematician looks, dress, and gestures shall be carried out. So in the presentation, in the video presentation, or in the output of the student, it must have a photo that shows him or her before impersonating the scientist or mathematician, and also a photo that shows him or her during the impersonation of the scientist or mathematician. And the representative will also take a video of him or her introducing the scientist or mathematician he or she impersonates. And the video should be or should not be more than 3 minutes. The video shall have the following content. First, introduction of the scientist or mathematician, beginning with the introductory words I am. And next is words or contribution of the said scientist or mathematician in the field of science or mathematics. And gestures, looks, and dress of the scientist or mathematician. So dapat na ato ang mga kuan ha, mga ako ang gipang mention, dapat na ato sa video. Okay, for the criteria, accuracy of impersonation, that is 25%. The costume will be 25%. Delivery will be 20%. Cinematography, 20%. Overall performance will be 10% for the total of 100%. And here are our judges for scientist and mathematician look-alike for Bugo and Cordova campus. So I have identified 4 judges, 2 from Bugo campus and 2 from Cordova campus. From Cordova campus, let us all welcome Mr. Mario N. Gadiano Jr. He is our MAPI teacher in high school department. And again, he is from Cordova campus. Pakpak mga silingan. Thank you. Another teacher from Cordova campus is we have Mrs. Junibi Kobar. She is an elementary teacher. And I think she's one of the most beautiful teachers here in Cordova campus. Let us give her a round of applause, please. Thank you very much. And teachers, judges from Bugu campus, we have Mr. John Lee Pilayo. He is a high school teacher in Bugu campus. So tagaan sa nato sila sipa nga pakpak. Thank you very much. And another teacher from Bugu campus is we have Miss Marjorie Sinoy. He is a CL elementary teacher in Bugu. Yes, pakpak, mga silingan. Thank you very much. Napa mo? Hep, hep, students and teachers. Hooray! Ako na lang po itubag. Okay, so let us start with the entries from Cordova campus from grade 7 Perseverance. He's none other than Matthew Kulina. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give him a virtual sounding applause, please. Again, Matthew Kulina from grade 7 Perseverance. sorry, students and teachers. Murag na atay technical error, no? Murag walay sound ang ato ang video. Ato, agiayo pa sa technician. Madam July B. Thank you kay Madam. Okay, sa dili pa ta mo padayon, ana kita yung mga pipila ka mga pahinumdum. Nga gidalit ni nga atong produkto. Just. Okay, while we are still while we are fixing no the video. So katawa na ta, no? Okay. Teacher July B, kindly present. I'll wait for a while, huh? Okay, so we will present to you the entry of Mr. Colina later na lang ha. So let us proceed to the next entry from the Cordova campus. He is from the grade 8 courtesy. Ladies and gentlemen, he's none other than okay, again, our next entry is coming from from Maria Esmeralda Lim. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give her a round of applause, please.
Good day, everybody. My name is Maria Esmeralda Lim from Grade 8 Courtesy, portraying the unsung hero of DNA, Rosalind Franklin. I am Rosalind Elise Franklin. Before I studied at the University of Cambridge, I first attended St. Paul's Law School, where I excelled in science, had a scholarship in Cambridge to study chemistry, and earned my PhD, which later took me to conduct research on the structure of coal that led to better gas masks for the British during the World War II. After that, I attended King's College to use extra techniques to study the structure of deoxyribonucleic acid, or DNA. To get this structure, I had to shine high-energy X-ray on tiny wet crystals of DNA. Soon after, I obtained Photo 51, the most famous X-ray crystallography image of DNA, a 2 nanometer wide double helix. It took me 100 hours to get that image, and the calculations necessary to analyze it took a year. I hope that my discoveries help everybody throughout the decades and for the following generations. Thank you.
Okay, again, that was Maria Esmeralda Lim portraying Rosalind Franklin. And our next entry is from the grade 9 Humility. And he's from from grade 9 Humility, we have Eunice Dazo. Let us give him a round of applause, please.
Good day, everyone. I am Eunice Jandel D. Dazu from grade 9 Humility. I am portraying the most famous mathematician and inventor in the ancient Greece, Archimedes. I am Archimedes, the ancient Greek mathematician and inventor. So, the Roman invade our cities. So before, you must know my early career, the greatest achievement that I contribute to humanity, and my death. I was born in 287 BC in the Greek city-state of Cyprus, Sicily. During all my early career, I was staying in Egypt just to study the great library of Alexander, that the knowledge of the world gathered in one place. Upon my completing my studies, I returned to Syracuse when I spent the remainder of my life. I invented the science of mechanics and hydrostatic, discovered the law of levers and pulleys, which is allow us to move heavy objects using small force. I invented one of the most fundamental concepts of physics, the center of gravity. One of the closest friends of mine is King Hiram II, and he wants me to play the most important role in the defense of Cyprus against the siege laid by the Romans in 213 BC during the Second Punic War. So I construct war machines like the Iron Claw by tossing enemy ships so effective that they long delayed the capture of the city. When Syracuse eventually fell and overwhelmed to the Romans in the autumn of 212 BC, but the Roman general wanted to capture me because of my knowledge and invention. But one Roman legion didn't follow the order.
Okay, again, that was Eunice Dazo from grade 9 Humility portraying Archimedes. And next entry is from grade 10 Discipline. Again, this entry is from Cordova campus. She is none other than Maria Alexandra Lim. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give her a sounding of applause, please.
Hello, my name is Maria Alexandra Lim, and I am Emmy Noether, a German mathematician who made many important contributions in abstract algebra. I was known for the Noether's theorem, which is fundamental in the mathematical physics. This theorem has aided in Albert Einstein's studies and also has been in use in the physics field in quite a long time now. I showed an early proficiency in French and English. In the spring of 1900s, I took an examination for teachers of language and received an overall score of sheer gut. My performance was qualified in teaching language to a school reserved for girls, but I chose instead to continue to study in a university in Inlargen. In October 1904, I declared to focus solely in the mathematical field under the supervision of Paul Gordon, who is a Jewish German mathematician. I wrote a dissertation code on the complete system of ternary biquadrant form. At the time of my death, Albert Einstein has wrote in the New York Times saying that I was the most important woman in the math history. Thus, creating a higher education for women has begun.
Okay, and that again, that was Maria Alexandra Lim portraying Emmy Luther. So those, ay, napadaytay isa, no? Let us go back to the grade 7 perseverance entry, Mateo Colina.
I am Nikola Tesla, a Serbian-American inventor, engineer, physicist, and perhaps one of the greatest scientists that have ever lived. I earned the reputation of being a mad scientist because of my inventions that were far beyond my time, but became essential in now the modern time. I will show you some of my greatest inventions that changed the world. The shadow graph is one of my inventions that played an important role in the development of X-ray machines. I am considered the first person in America to take an X-ray picture of a foot with a shoe on it of Mark Twain. The teleautomaton is a battery-operated boat controlled by radio waves. Three inventions were revealed here. First, the remote control, the boat as one of the earliest robots. The combination of robotics and radio control technology that makes up the grandfather of drones. The Tesla coils are widely used in radios, televisions, other electronics, and can be used for wireless transmission. I am most well known for my contributions in AC electricity. I designed the first AC hydroelectric power plant that was used to power the city of Buffalo, New York, and later New York City. This system remains the global standard for power transmission. I have an important vision. The day will soon come when I will show the world that the transmission of power and speech without the aid of any word is possible. This is Matthew Salmon Colina as Nikola Tesla, Grade 7 Perseverance Representative. Thank you for watching.
Those are the entries for mathematician and scientist alike from Cordova campus. Again, from grade 7 Perseverance, Mateo Colina as Nikola Tesla, Maria Esmeralda Lim from grade 8 Courtesy as Rosalind Franklin, Eunice Dazo from grade 9 Humility as Archimedes, and Maria Alexander Lim as Amy Luther. So again, thank you. And next are the entries from Bugo campus. So may I call in Madam July B. Pilansam to present their entries. Okay, so the first entry from Bugo campus is none other than Miss Trixie Kanama from grade 8 Temperance. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give her a round of applause, please.
I am Emma Notter, the mother of modern algebra. I am considered as the most important female mathematician in history. I was a German scholar known for my landmark contributions to abstract algebras and theoretical physics. As one of the leading mathematicians of my time, I developed theories of rings, fields, and algebras. I am known for abstract algebras, theoretical physics, Noether's theorem, and Noetherian ring Lasker. I've discovered the Noether's theorem, which is very fundamental in mathematical physics. My Noether's theorem states that every differentiable symmetry of an action of a physical system has a corresponding conservation law. My theorem was proven in 1915 and published in 1918. I've also received the award for Ackerman Turnier Memorial Award in 1932. When I died, Albert Einstein wrote in the New York Times that Noether was one of the most significant creative mathematical genius thus far produced after the higher education of women began. Please do not judge my gender, for I have proven that women can also contribute. My methods are really methods of working and thinking. This is why I have crept in anonymously everywhere. Thank you.
Okay, so again, that was Trixie Kanama from grade 7 Temperance portraying Emmy Luther. Thank you very much. And our next entry is from grade 10 service. Okay, so he's none other than John Nicole Crisostomo. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give him a round of applause, please.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am Muhammad ibn Musa al-Khwarizmi, the father of algebra. I am known as the algorithmic or the algorithm, which means digit. I am the one who presented the first systematic solution of linear and quadratic equation. One of my principal achievements in algebra was I demonstrated on how to solve the quadratic equation by computing the square, which I provide the geometric justification.
Okay, so that was again Jan Nicole Crisostomo from grade 10 service. So ang iyang giportray kay si Muhammad. The rest wala na ko katuhog hinay kayo ang audio no. I think basta sa inyong end. Oo. So again, those are the entries from Bugu campus. Trixie Kanama from grade 17 parents and from grade 10 service we have Jan Nicole Crisostomo. Okay. So I think we should give ample time no for the judges to tabulate the scores and later part you will know who will be the winners for our mathematician or scientists look alike. So in this moment of time, let us proceed to the next contest. Are you all excited for the next contest? Are you all excited? Ay. Yay! Murag ako ra pa nito bag. Are you all excited? Yay! Anak siya. So our next contest is the Science Geek of the Year. To present to us the mechanics and criteria of the contest, may I request Sir Kevin John Casas from main campus to do the honor. Let us give him a sounding virtual applause, please. Woo! Ay, pakpak ra man siya.
Okay, good afternoon once again to our participants for the Science Geek of the Year. We are much enthralled as facilitators to see all of you participating, even though we are in a distance with each other. For this moment, I will be sharing the mechanics for the Science Geek of the Year competition. The contest is open to all online and offline learners of Bogo, Cordova, and main campus. This means that all participants will be competing, the participants of the Bogo campus will be competing with the main and as well as the Cordova campus. Okay? So the contestants of the Science Geek of the Year are chosen by their science teachers. The contest will consist of 3 rounds. We have the easy, the average, and the difficult. We will follow the point system of the quizzes. Again, we will follow the point system of the quizzes. In between each round, there will be an awarding of winners for the trivia and the modular competition here in the main campus to give way and to provide break also to our participants. Each round, each round has a corresponding set of questions. There are 10 questions for the easy round, 10 questions for the average round, and 5 questions for the difficult round. The facilitator and the quiz master, Ms. Francia Kundala, will be mirroring to you the questions, and he and she will read the question twice and provide the options, read the options once. After that, the quiz master would give the signal for the uh, clicking of the response. You'll be seeing a timer in which within the time given to you, you should be able to choose the answer. For the easy round, you have 20 seconds. For the average round, you have 45 seconds. And for the difficult round, you have 60 seconds. Okay? So you're only to select the choice of the correct answer. Now, for the names of the participants in this competition, you will be writing the initials of your first name, and you will place also your surname, and might as well indicate the campus that you are in. Right, M for main campus, C for Cordova campus, and B for Bugao campus, and indicate also the number of your year level. Okay, for the senior high school students, just kindly place 11 or 12. You do not need to place a campus since the senior high school department is situated in the main campus in this virtual ceremony. Okay, so the contestant who garners the greatest number of points will be declared as a winner. There shall be no coaching from the parents, siblings, relatives, or any person present during the contest. Otherwise, the answers will be invalid. All participants must turn on their cameras and microphones during the entire duration of the contest. These are the specific mechanics for the Science Geek of the Year competition. Good luck, participants, and I will turn you now over to Ms. Francia Kindala, our quiz master.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. So a link will be sent on the chat box. So kindly click it. And don't forget to only the students who are the participants for the Science Geek competition shall join this quiz. So the rest, participants for the math will join later for the mathematician of the year. So kindly click the link and then join the quiz. Sir Kevin, how many participants do we have for this Science Geek competition? Again, reminders only, the students that are participating for the Science Geek competition should join this quiz. Okay, are we all in? There are 22 participants. Okay, I guess we'll start. Okay, I'll read the question twice and the choices once. Then I'll give a go signal. So be mindful of the timer. So once the quiz starts, the timer also starts. Okay. So question number 1. Butterflies and mosquitoes have mouth parts in the form of a long, narrow coiled tube called blank. A. Mandibles, proboscis, antenna, or filament. Butterflies and mosquitoes have mouth parts in the form of a long, narrow coiled tube called blank. Time's up. Okay, let's see the leaderboard. So we have Jay Arante from the main campus of grade 9. A grade 9 student. So the correct answer for this question is letter B, that is proboscis. Okay, let's go to the next question. Solution X has a pH of 3, while solution Y has an 8.3 pH. Which is true? X is basic while Y is acidic. X is acidic while Y is basic. Both are acidic, both are basic. Time's up. Let's see the leaderboard. So we have Hart Murillo from the main campus. And the correct answer for this question, that is letter B. X is acidic while Y is basic. So below the pH of 7, that is acidic, while above 7, that is a basic. Okay, next question. Third question for the easy round. The solidified lava of a volcano, igneous, metamorphic, sedimentary, or fossils? The solidified lava of a volcano belongs to which rock family? Okay, time's up. Okay, we still have Murillo from the main campus. And the correct answer for this question is the igneous rock family. Okay, let's go to the next question for the easy round. LASER stands for lever accretion by simultaneous escape of radiation, light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation, lower ablation by slow entry of radiation, or liquid accelerated by slowly emitted radiation. Time's up. Okay, we still have Murillo from the main campus. The answer for this one is letter B. LASER stands for light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation. Well, let's go to the fifth question. Which pair of virus belongs to the coronavirus family? A. MERS and rabies. B. SARS and HIV. C. MERS and influenza. Or D. SARS and MERS. Which pair of virus belongs to the coronavirus family? Time's up. Okay, so we have William Moore from the main campus leading. And the answer for this question is letter D. So SARS and MERS belongs to the coronavirus family. Next question for the easy round. Which is the correct sequence in which stages of mitosis occur? Prophase, metaphase, telophase, anaphase. Metaphase, anaphase, prophase, telophase. Prophase, metaphase, anaphase, telophase, or telophase, metaphase, anaphase, prophase. Okay, time's up. Okay, we still have William Moore from the main campus. The correct answer for this question is letter C. Prophase, metaphase, anaphase, and telophase. PMAT. Okay, let's go to the seventh question for the easy round. Approximately what percentage of the Earth's atmosphere does oxygen gas comprise? 75%, 50%, 21%, or 32%? Approximately what percentage of the Earth's atmosphere does oxygen gas comprise? Okay, so we have Koyoka from Cordova. So the correct answer for this question is letter C, 21%. The most abundant gas in the atmosphere is not oxygen, rather it is nitrogen. Okay, let's go to the eighth question. Which refers to the scattering of light by colloidal particles like gels, emulsions, and foams. Rutherford effect, Tyndall effect, Thomson effect, or Rayleigh effect? Time's up. Okay, so we have Murillo. So the answer for this question, it is the Tyndall effect. It's letter B. Okay, let's go to the ninth question for the easy round. Which color of the visible light has the longest wavelength? Violet, green, yellow, or red? Which color of the visible light has the longest wavelength? Violet, green, yellow, or red? Time's up. Be mindful of the time, mga langga. Okay, so we still have Murillo from the main campus. The answer is violet. So the longest wavelength. Okay, last question for the easy round. PCR test is performed to detect genetic material from a specific organism, such as SARS-CoV-2. PCR means polyester chain reaction, polyandric chain reaction, polyamide chain reaction, or polymerase chain reaction. Time's up. So we have Casquejo from grade 11 leading. So the answer for this question, PCR means polymerase chain reaction. Okay, so that ends the easy round for the Science Geek.
Please do not leave the quizzes yet. Okay, so that commences the easy round for the Science Geek of the Year competition. Okay, so anytime soon we will be knowing who will win or who will bag the title Science Geek of the Year for the San Roque College de Cebu campus. For now, I will be presenting the winners for the science and math trivia done here in the main campus. For that, let me share to you the mechanics of the science and math trivia. Okay, last January 29th, February 1, and 1st of February and 3rd of February, there have been posting of trivia questions done by the math and science facilitator through our official FB group. The students coming from the online and offline modality are welcome to comment the answers under the post. They are given 24 hours to respond to the post. After 24 hours, the comment section will be closed, and a winner will be randomly selected among those commenters who posted or responded the correct answers. The winners will receive their certificate of recognition. Here are, by the way, the winners for the science and math competition for trivia. For the first day, we have winner of the math and science trivia. We have Chardonnay Sinining, and she will receive her certificate. The certificate reads, Certificate of Recognition is presented to Chardonnay Sinining for being the winner for the Math and Science Trivia held during the Math and Science Month with the theme Reinventing Math and Science Education in the Midst of Pandemic, given this 5th of February 2021, signed by Subject Area Coordinator for Mathematics, Madam Bishi R. Rivera, Subject Area Coordinator of Science, yours truly, Assistant Principal of the High School Department, Rowena C. Elliott, and Principal of the High School Department, Madam Analita Pareja. Another winner for the Math and Science Trivia, we have Denise Sumalinog from grade 9. Another winner for the Math and Science Trivia, we have Megan May Lam Manango. Again, Megan May Lam Manango from the grade 7. Last of the winner, we have Brett Jeter Abinir, grade 9 student still. Winner for the last set of trivia. Again, we have here the winners for the math and science trivia. We have Chardonnay Sinining, Denise Malinog, Megan May Clamanango, and Brett Jeter Abinir. Okay, congratulations and a round of applause for these students for acing the competition. Now, participants for Science Geek of the Year, are you now ready for the average round? Okay, Quizmaster Miss Francia Kindala, we shall now begin the average round.
Okay, so for the average round, we have 10 questions and you have 45 seconds to answer. Okay, so we'll start. So the first question. Through dehydration synthesis of glucose and fructose, the process will yield to the sugar blank, maltose, sucrose, lactose, or galactose. Through dehydration synthesis of glucose and fructose, the process will yield to the sugar blank, maltose, sucrose, lactose, or galactose. One, time's up. The answer, let's see, the leaderboard. So we have Murillo from main campus, grade 10. The answer for this question is sucrose. So during dehydration synthesis of glucose and fructose, so when you say dehydration, you are combining two sugar components by removing water. So you'll have sucrose. So let's go to the second question. It is a stage of death where the dead body becomes stiff and difficult to move. Pallor mortis, algor mortis, rigor mortis, or livor mortis. It is a stage of death where the dead body becomes stiff and difficult to move. Is it pallor mortis, algor mortis, rigor mortis, or livor mortis? Time's up. So let's see the leaderboard. Okay, so we still have Murillo. So the answer for this question is letter C, that is rigor mortis. Okay, let's go to the third question for the average round. If viewed on an oscilloscope, the loudness of a sound wave would be associated with the wave's blank. Frequency, wavelength, velocity, or amplitude. If viewed on an oscilloscope, the loudness of a sound wave would be associated with the wave's blank. Frequency, wavelength, velocity, or amplitude. Time's up. Okay, so the answer for this question is the amplitude, letter D. Next question. In the Philippines, organisms like cane toad, Tilapiang gloria, mahogany tree, janitor fish, and golden apple snail or kohol are considered to be blank, endemic, extinct, native, invasive. In the Philippines, organisms like cane toad, Tilapiang gloria, mahogany tree, janitor fish, and golden apple snail or kohol are considered to be blank. Is it endemic, extinct, native, or invasive? Two and one. Time's up. Okay. So the answer for this question is letter D, invasive. When you say invasive, mga langga, these are species that are not normally found or not endemic in in a in a place or in a country. Okay, next question. Airplanes are designed with pointed nose and thin nails in order to blank. A. Produce fluid friction, reduce drag, increase the lift of the wing, lessen the forward thrust. Airplanes are designed with pointed nose and thin tails in order to blank. Produce fluid friction, reduce drag, increase the lift of the wing, or lessen the forward thrust. One. Time's up. The answer for this question is to reduce the drag. Letter B. Sixth question. These vaccines contain weakened version of organisms that retain their ability to replicate and produce immunity, but usually do not cause illness. Examples include vaccines for measles virus, varicella chickenpox, and poliovirus or Sabin OPV. Live attenuated vaccines, killed or inactivated vaccines, subunit vaccines, or toxoid vaccines. These vaccines contain weakened version of organisms that retain their ability to replicate and produce immunity. So which type of vaccines are these? Time's up. The answer for this question is live attenuated vaccines. Letter A. Seventh question. The Statue of Liberty is green because of green stone, oxidized brass, steel painted green, oxidized. The Statue of Liberty is green because of green stone, oxidized brass, steel painted green, or oxidized copper. Three, two, and one. Time's up. Let's see the leaderboard. We have Murillo leading. Also have Casquejo second. So the Statue of Liberty is green because of letter D, oxidized copper. Let's go to the next question. What is the name given to the configuration when three celestial bodies are in a line? Is it conjunction, zenith, azimuthal, or syzygy? What is the name given to the configuration when three celestial bodies are in a line? Is it conjunction, zenith, azimuthal, or syzygy? Time's up. Okay, so the correct answer for this one is letter D, syzygy. Let's have the last question for the average round. A planet is said to be aphelion when it is closest to the sun, farthest from the sun, at its highest point above the ecliptic, or at its lowest point below the ecliptic. A planet is said to be at aphelion when it is closest to the sun, farthest from the sun, at its highest point above the ecliptic, or at its lowest point below the ecliptic. Time's up. Let's check the leaderboard. So we have Casquejo leading the group. So the answer for this question is letter B, farthest from the sun. So a planet is said to be at aphelion when it is farthest from the sun. The last question. Which is not a part of the SARS-CoV-2 or COVID-19 virus? Which is not a part of the SARS-CoV-2 or COVID-19 virus? A. Microtubules. B. Spike proteins. C. Lipid membrane. Or D. Genomic RNA. A. Microtubules. B. Spike proteins. C. Lipid membrane. Or D. Genomic RNA. Time's up. So we have Murillo again leading. So the answer for this question is microtubules. So when will you see microtubules mga langga? During cell division. And yes, that is the last question for the average round.
Okay, so congratulations to those participants who were able to ace the average round. There are 10 questions that you have survived already. And before we proceed to the difficult round, we will be presenting first the winners for the modulo art competition here in the main campus to serve as break before this transition period before we begin the last round. I know you are having a hard time, no? It's not easy to be in this competition and with the pressure. Okay, so we'll be presenting now the winners.
Okay, so at this moment, we will be presenting to you the winners for the modular art competition. So for the modular art competition, we divided it into three categories. So we have the square grid, circular grid, and the kaleidoscopic grid. And for each category, there will be three winners. So let's start with the square grid. So for the square grid, we have Inoue Gabriel Jaques as our second placer. And this is her modulo art. Followed by Alena May Kimi for the first placer. And this is her modulo art. And for the champion for this category, we have Alice Berances. And this is her modulo art. Okay, so congratulations. So we have next is the circular grid category. So for the second placer, we have Atasha Rain de Los Santos, and this is her modulo art. Followed by Juliet Minsislawa Veracruz as our first placer, and this is her modulo art. And for the champion, we have Jamela Ibanada, and this is her modulo art. Okay. Now for the winners of the other category, may I call on Madam Jasa Romo. So Madam Jasa.
Okay, thank you, Sir Bernie. Now I'm going to present for the modulo art for senior high school department under kaleidoscope category. So these are the criteria that we give: artistry 50%, color harmony 35%, then neatness 15%. Now these are the entries. Top three entries for senior high school. We have from Macy Gonzon. Then we have from Jana Nobel Sandrejas and for Wrigley Kabilan. This all comes from three campuses, Bugu, Cordoba, and main campus. So the winners, well, we have the top one, the champion, which is Jana Sandrejas. Congratulations. And then followed by the first placer, Wrigley Kabilan from grade 12. And from grade 11, which is the second placer, Macy Guarzon. Congratulations to all of you.
Okay, there you have it, the winners for the modulo art competition here in the main campus. So the winners will receive their certificate, and they will also, and the students as well of the high school department will see the photographs of the official output through our official Facebook group. We'll be posting the piece of the winners for this competition. Now, we are now on the last round of competition for the Science Geek of the Year. We will, in a few moments, we'll be knowing who will be the Science Geek of the Year for the three campuses. I will now turn you over to Miss Francois Kindala for the difficult round. Good luck.
Okay, so for this round, for the difficult round, we have 5 questions. So you'll have 60 seconds or 1 minute to answer each question. So are you all ready? Okay, let us start. So for the first question, what is the correct sequence of embryonic development in humans? Zygote, blastula, gastrula, organ formation, Zygote organ formation blastula gastrula, zygote gastrula blastula organ formation, or zygote blastula organ formation blastula. What is the correct sequence of embryonic development in humans? Gastrula organ formation, zygote organ formation blastula gastrula. Is it zygote gastrula blastula organ formation or zygote gastrula organ formation blastula? Three, two, and one. Time's up. Okay, let's see the leaderboard. Okay, still have Murillo from the main campus, grade 10. The answer is zygote blastula gastrula organ formation. Okay, second question for the difficult round. What is the common name given to a mixture of 3 parts of concentrated hydrochloric acid and 1 part concentrated nitric acid? Is it aqua regia, aqua oxygenada, aqua bendita, or aqua tofana? What is the common name given to a mixture of 3 parts of concentrated hydrochloric acid and 1 part concentrated nitric acid? Is it aqua regia, aqua oxygenada, aqua bendita, or aqua tofana? Two, and one. Time's up. So the answer for this question is letter A, that is aqua regia. Now let's proceed to the third question. If the distance between the Earth and Moon were halved, the force of the attraction between them would be, is it 1/4 as great, 1/2 as great, twice as great, or 4 times as great? If the distance between the Earth and Moon were halved, the force of the attraction between them would be, is it 1/4 as great, 1/2 as great, twice as great, or 4 times as great? Two, and one. Time's up. Okay, so the answer for this question is, it would be 4 times as great. So the attraction between the Earth and Moon would be 4 times greater. Now, the fourth question. The clouds that surround Venus are so thick that the planet actually absorbs less sunlight than the Earth. Nevertheless, Venus has a surface temperature of more than 400 degrees Celsius, which best explains this high surface temperature. Is it because of the bright surfaces of the clouds reflect sunlight back on the planet? Or is it B, the strong winds in the atmosphere produce friction? Is it C, the thick clouds in the atmosphere prevent heat from escaping? Or D, the sulfuric acid in the clouds releases heat energy? The clouds that surround Venus are so thick that the planet actually absorbs less sunlight than the Earth. Nevertheless, Venus has a surface temperature of more than 400 degrees Celsius, which best explains this high surface temperature. Time's up. So the answer for this question is letter C. So the thick clouds, mga langga, they prevent the heat that is on the surface of the Venus from escaping its atmosphere. Now we'll have the last question for the difficult round. This is the receptor protein found in cells of organs like lungs, kidneys, and GI tract that provides the entry point for the coronavirus to hook into cells, eventually entering and hijacking the cellular machinery. Is it the angiotensin converting enzyme 2 receptor? Is it the G protein coupled receptor? Is it the receptor tyrosine kinases? Or is it TGF beta superfamily receptor? This is the receptor protein found in cells of organs like lungs, kidneys, and GI tract that provides the entry point for the coronavirus to hook into cells, eventually entering and hijacking the cellular machinery. Is it angiotensin converting enzyme 2 receptor? Is it G protein coupled receptor? Or is it receptor tyrosine kinases or TGF beta superfamily receptor? 1. Time's up. So, let's see. The answer is letter A. That's angiotensin converting enzyme 2 receptor. Letter A. So that ends our Science Geek quiz for today.
And we will be announcing the winners later on as we'll be formally awarding them during the awarding ceremony. Okay? So, shall we show Miss Francois the leaderboard?
Shall we show?
We shall show.
Okay, sige. For a while, sir.
Okay, so we will be now witnessing the signs. We will now see and know who will be among the 3 campuses with their participants who will bag the award for the Science Geek of the Year.
Okay, so we have the winners. First, we have Cascayo from grade 11. Second, Murillo from grade 10. And the third one is Arante from the main campus, grade 9.
Okay, congratulations to the winners and participants for being a true sport in this competition. No? Science is our friend here. Okay, we are also true sports with each other. Okay, thank you, Miss Francia Kendala, for being the quiz master for this ceremony. Now, it's time to turn. It's time for me to turn over to you to our very energetic host of the day, Mr. Gilbert of the Cordova campus.
Thank you very much, Sir Kevin and Miss Francois, no? To all the winners, again, congratulations. And of course, to the non-winners, congratulations as well for having brave heart and confidence for joining. And of course, there are always next and perfect time for us all. Our next activity will be the MathSci TikTok Dance Challenge to give you the mechanics criteria and of course, the entries. May I call in Miss Lorimi Maruda from Bugo Campus to present the entries. The floor is yours, Miss Maruda.
Thank you so much, Sir Gilbert. So, hello, good afternoon, Racunians. Okay, so I will be presenting to you first the mechanics and also the criteria for the Math and Science TikTok Dance Challenge in Cordova and Bogo campus. Okay, so these contests is open to all the online and offline learners, but I will be presenting to you the winners only. So, and they only given 30 seconds to a minute for the whole performance. So each student also should prepare a floor pattern written on a short bond paper. So here are the criteria. So for the mathematical and scientific appeal, that consists the clarity of symbols interpreted and appeal of steps, that is equivalent of 40%. Next is the choreography, uniqueness of steps and appropriateness to symbol, which is 30%, and the cinematography that includes on-screen visual elements, lighting, framing, composition, camera motion, camera angles, focus, color, exposure, that is 20%, and the costume and overall impact, which is 10%. So total of 100%. So now first is I will be presenting to you the third. Okay. So who owns the third spot in the TikTok dance challenge? Okay, so she is from the grade 8, courtesy, Chloe Denise Talaba. Okay, so I think we have a technical difficulty in here. I'll just stop presenting. Okay, so that was from grade 8 courtesy in Cordova campus, which is Chloe Denise Talaba. Next is we have the second spot, which is Christina Cassandra M. Cueco from grade 9 Humility. Okay, so nagkahinay jud ang Globe Internet, Denise Bugo. Okay, so that was the second winner in TikTok Dance Challenge, Christina Cassandra Imquaco. And also we have the winner, which is from the grade 10 discipline, Shane Danielle Rodriguez.
You want another one? This is really big fat song.
Okay, so you've witnessed the winners in the TikTok Dance Challenge at Bogon Cordova campus. Okay, so all the winners will be receiving an e-certificate. Okay. So an e-certificate. So we have Chloe Denise Talaba, so for being the third placer of the TikTok Dance Challenge, signed by Maria Lodet Dinoy and also Sir Gilbert. So both are the subject area coordinator in mathematics and also in science. And also our dearest principal from the Bogoan Cordova campus, which is Madam Irene Gapo and Madam Beshi R. Rivera. And also, the second placer, who is Christina Cassandra Cueco, who also received an e-certificate, and of course, our winner, which is Shane Daniel Rodriguez. So, this certificate was given in the midst, okay, given this 5th of February 2021. So, congratulations, winners. And also, I hope that you will continue to develop your skills and potentials in dancing. So thank you so much, Sir Gilbert.
Okay, so students and teachers, again, those are our winners for MathSci TikTok Dance Challenge. Thank you, Miss Maruda, for presenting the winners. And at this point, may I call in Miss Bishi Rivera to present to
Sir
you
Gilbert, Sir
our
Gilbert,
next.
Sir
Oh
Gilbert.
yeah, yes,
Can we present also our winners?
yes, sir.
Okay,
Oh
before we
yes, Sir
proceed to
Kevin.
the
Sorry.
before we proceed to
Go
the
ahead, Miss
Manila
Rosita.
competition, I will be presenting the winners. It's okay, sir. We will be presenting the winners for the Math Science TikTok Dance Challenge for the main campus. Okay, so here are the awards. I will show you first the certificates. Then we will be proceeding next to the awards. Okay, so here are the awards. We have, okay, I'll be sharing now. Okay, second placer for the Math Science TikTok Dance Challenge will be receiving, as well as the first placer and the champion, will be receiving a certificate of recognition. Okay, with the content for being the winner for the Math Science TikTok Dance Challenge competition held during the Math and Science Month. The theme reinventing math and science education in the midst of pandemic, given this 5th of February. Signed by Bishi R. Rivera, Kevin John C. Edis, Rowena C. Elliott, and Analita C. Pareja, faculty of high school department. A second placer goes to Stephanie Semini of grade 8. For the first placer, we have Marian Christine M. Soria, first placer Math Science TikTok Dance Challenge competition coming from the grade 12. Very amazing, as you will see it later. Okay? And the champion for this Math Science TikTok Dance Challenge, no other than Denise C. Sumalinog of grade 9, champion of the Math Science TikTok Dance Challenge competition. Round of applause for the winners. And now it's high time for me to show the presentations or the TikTok video of these contests, of these winners. Okay? I'll be showing first the second placer, Stephanie Simini. Round of applause.
Drive me round the block, we can go in a loop. And we turn the vibe up on some good boy dance tunes. I feel the fresh air, I can feel your eyes staring. I'm not gonna lie, I get a little bit scared. My heart is on wings and living in dreams. And at the top of our lungs we sing.
Okay, so that was our second placer. Actually, Stephanie Simini is one of the participants for the Science Geek of the Year representing the grade 8. I will be now showing to you the first placer. We have Marian Soria.
On my young Jeezy shit, straight like that. Super freak, and baby girl a super freak. My whole life live a gangster mob, nightlife gangster mob.
Okay, so that was the first placer. And now I'll be showing to you the piece, the TikTok piece of the champion for this math science TikTok dance challenge. No other than coming from the grade 9, Denise Sumalinog.
1, 2, 3, go! Pag naririnig mo to, nasa kabilang banda kami ng hinahanap mo. Pamparam, pam, pam, pamparam, param. Sumabay lang sabay ang sarap sa pakiram. Pam, 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 pamparam, param. Gawa namin ito habang bilog din ang buwan. Sumabay lang sabay ang sarap sa pakiram. Pam, pamparam, pam, pam, pamparam, param. Kapag naririnig mo to, ano lang hinahanap mo.
Okay, congratulations once again to the winners for the Math Science TikTok Dance Challenge. It's actually a new version of the traditional MathSci. Okay, congratulations once again to the winners across all the campuses. I will now turn you over again to Mr. Gilbert Pitogo.
Okay, thank you, sir. So as you can see, students and teachers, Rukinians are not only academically inclined, but are also very talented when it comes to dancing and singing. I think so. Okay, so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. You have witnessed the winners of TikTok Dance Challenge from main campus. And again, Madam Rivera, are you ready to take over the floor for the Mathematician of the Year? I will now turn you over to Madam Bisha Rivera for our next activity, that is Mathematician of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give her a round of applause, please. Woo!
All right. Thank you so much, Sir Gilbert. So I already sent the link in the chat box for those who are participants for the Mathematician of the Year. Kindly log in using your first name, last name, grade level, and just use M for main campus, B for Bugu campus, and C for Cordova campus. So while waiting for the participants to join us, no, let me again remind you of the mechanics for the selection of the Mathematician of the Year. So again, this contest is open to all the online and offline learners of Bugo, Cordova, and main campus. The contestants, they are considered to be the math wizards in their respective classes and well chosen by their math teachers. So in this contest, we will have 3 rounds: easy, average, and difficult. So for the easy round, we will have 10 questions, average 10 questions, and for the difficult is 5 questions. We will be using the point system given from the quizzes wherein accuracy and speed are recorded. Now, please be reminded that you can answer directly even though I am not yet done reading the question. No? So once you have read the question and identify the answer, automatically you can actually click your answer already, just so you can have the speed. All right. So I think we're already complete. I already have 24 participants with me. If I'm not mistaken, Sir Kevin, how many participants do you have from the main campus? Sir, how many participants from the main campus, or Sir Bernie?
Let me check, madam, for a while.
Let us check first, no? Before we start. So I already have
There are
25.
two coming from the grade 7. There are also three coming from the grade 8, three coming from the grade 9 for a total of 8, another three coming from the grade 10, a total of 11, and we have two from grade 12 and two from grade 11, 15 all in all.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. So I think we're already complete. So we shall start now. So I'll be reading the question, but then again, you are given the opportunity to answer right away. All right? Sige. Are you ready? Can you raise your hand? Can you click the raise hand button if you're ready? All right. I can see you're very excited. All right. So let us now begin. All right, first question. Which of the given number is equal to 0.99? We have 1, 0, 0.9, or 0.99. Time's up. So we have A. Lucero leading. Second question. A car is traveling 60 kilometers per hour. How many meters does the car travel in 1 minute? Is it A, 1, B, 10, C, 100, or D, 1,000? All right, time's up. Let's see our leaderboard. We have still A, Lozero. Next question. Which of the following numbers is divisible by 6? Is it 149, 150, 166, or 151? Time's up. So we have our leaderboard. On the top spot, we have Viterol from the main campus. Next question. What is the simplest form of 1.5 is to 2.5? Is it A, 6 is to 10, B, 15 is to 25, C, 0.75 is to 1.25, or D, 3 is to 5? Time's up. On our leaderboard, we have V. Esmero from the main campus, grade 9. Next question. Ooh. How many quarts are in a galoot? A, 2, B, 4, C, 6, D, 8. How many quarts are in a galoot? Time's up. All right. Still in our leaderboard, we have B. Esmero from the main campus, grade 9. So next. 2 times 3 plus 4 times 10 is equals to what? A, 27, B, 46, C, 100, or D, 240? 2 times 3 plus 4 times 10 is equals to what? A, 27, B, 46, C, 100, or D, 240? So still at the leaderboard, we have V. Esmero from the main grade 9. So our answer for that is letter B, 50. No, 46 rather. Next question. Delaney paid a one-time registration fee of $30 for dance lessons. Additionally, she paid $20 per lesson. If she took 7 lessons, how much did she pay altogether? Is it A, $250, C, $155, or D, $50? So on our leaderboard, we have Jimenez from the main campus, grade 9. So our correct answer is $170. 4 over 9 times 6 over 2 is equals to what? Simplify if needed. Is it A, 2 over 18, B, 1 and 2/3, C, 1 and 1/3, or D, 2 over 16? Time's up. All right. Still on our leaderboard, we have Jimenez from the main campus, grade 9. So our correct answer is letter C, 1 and 1/3. All right. Next question. Which of the following is a prime number? Is it A, 51, B, 37, C, 45, or letter D, 87? Which of the following is a prime number? 51, 37, 45, or 87? Time's up. All right. Still in our leaderboard, we have Jimenez from the main campus, grade 9. So the correct answer is 37. Next question. What is 10% of 300? Is it A, 30, B, 3, C, 300? What is 10% of 300? 30, 3, 300, or 10? This time, it's quite easy. Time's up. Still in our leaderboard, we have Jimenez from the main campus, grade 9. The correct answer is 3. All right. Murag na tense at our mathematicians are so tense. No, our question is so easy, but only 2 got the correct answer. All right. Okay. Next question. Every day, the patch doubles in size. If it takes 48 days for the patch to cover the entire lake, how long would it take for the patch to cover half of the lake? Is it A, 2, B, 24, C, 47, or D, 48? Every day, the patch doubles in size. If it takes 48 days for the patch to cover the entire lake, how long would it take for the patch to cover half of the lake? Is it A, 2, B, 24, C, 47, or D, 48? By the way, we're already in the average level. Time's up. All right, still in our leaderboard, Jimenez from the main campus, grade 9. The correct answer is 47. Okay, breathe in, breathe out. Next question. If the length of the side of a square is doubled, what is the ratio of the areas of the original square to the area of the new square? A, 1 is to 2, B, 1 is to 4, C, 2 is to 1, or D, 4 is to 1. If the length of the side of a square is doubled, what is the ratio of the areas of the original square to the area of the new square? Is it 1 is to 2, 1 is to 4, 2 is to 1, or 4 is to 1? Time is up. All right, still in our leaderboard, we have Jimenez Main Campus, grade 9. So the correct answer is letter B, 1:4. Next question. Clock strikes once at 1 o'clock, twice at 2 o'clock, thrice at 3 o'clock, and so on. How many times will it strike in 24 hours? 96, 136, or a clock strikes once at 1 o'clock, twice at 2 o'clock, thrice at 3 o'clock, and so on. How many times will it strike in 24 hours? Is it A, 78, B, 96, C, 136, or letter D, 156? Time is up. Still in the leader Menace from the main campus, grade 9. The correct answer is letter D, 156. Next question. Which of the following is the simplified form of the expression y over 1 plus 1 over x? Is it A, x all over 1 plus 1 over y, B, x times y all over x plus 1, letter C, y over x plus y, or letter D, x plus y over x times y? Which of the following is the simplified form of the expression y all over 1 plus 1 over x? Time is up. Still in our leaderboard, Jimenez, grade 9 from the main campus. The correct answer is letter B. It's x times y all over x plus 1. No, so what we did here is we see the simplified form. Other expressions, they can still be simplified. So it's not yet in its simplified form. All right? Next question. For what value of m, thus 3 over m equals 27 over 32? Is it A, 91, B, 8, C, 27, or D, 16? For what value of m, thus 3 over m equals 27 over 2? Is it A, 91, B, 8, C, 27, or D, 16? Time is up. Still in the leaderboard, Jimenez from the main campus, grade 9. So the correct answer there is 8. No? So what we did here is we do cross multiplication, right? You have to be reminded that if you have fractions and an equal sign in between, you will do cross multiplication. Next question. A time capsule was sealed in 1940 and will be opened on the same date in 2017. How many years will the capsule remain sealed? 27, 56, 77, or 156? A time capsule was sealed in 1940 and will be opened on the same date in 2017. How many years will the capsule remain sealed? Is it A, 27, B 56, C 77, or letter D 156? Time is up. Still in the leaderboard, we have Jimenez, grade 9 from the main campus. So the correct answer is 77 The length of 5 small paper clips is equal to the length of 2 large paper clips. The length of 8 small paper clips is equal to the length of how many large paper clips? Express your answer as a mixed number. Is it A, 4.5, B, 2 and 1/8, C, 16 over 5, or letter D, 3 and 1/5? Time is up. All right. Still at the leaderboard, Jimenez, grade 9 from the main campus. The correct answer is 3 and 1/5. Next question. Again, breathe in, breathe out. So if you have noticed, um, I didn't insert any giving of certificates, no, to not cut off the momentum. All right. So next question. What is the value of 4 divided by 2/3 minus 5? Is it A, 1, B, 2, 3, C, 3, or D, 4? What is the value of 4 divided by 2/3 minus 5? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Time is up. All right, still at the leaderboard, Jimenez from the main campus, grade 9. The correct answer is 1. So remember, when you divide fraction, you will determine the reciprocal. So it will become 4 times 3 over 2, which is equivalent to 6. 6 minus 5 is equals to 1. So next question. What is the absolute difference between 1/2 and 1/3? Express your answer as a common fraction. What is the absolute difference between 1/2 and 1/3? Express your answer as a common fraction. Is it A, 2/5, B, 1/4, C, 1/6, or letter D, 1/5? What is the absolute difference between 1/2 and 1/3? Express your answer as a common fraction. Is it A, 2/5, B, 1/4, C, 1/6, or letter D, 1/5? Time is up. Okay, still at the leaderboard, we have Jimenez from the main campus, grade 9. The correct answer is letter C, 1/6. So I think we're already done with the average level, and now we'll be moving to the difficult round. So next question. In scientific notation, What is the product of 1.2 times 10 to the power of 3 and 1.4 times 10 to the power of 2? Express your answer to two significant figures. In scientific notation, what is the product of 1.2 times 10 to the power of 3 and 1.4 times 10 to the power of 2? Express your answer to two significant figures. Is it A, 1.68 times 10 to the power of 6, B, 1.68 times 10 to the power of 5, or C, 1.6 times 10 to the power of 6, or letter D, 1.7 times 10 to the power of 5? Time is up. Still in the leaderboard, we have Jimenez from the main campus, grade 9. The correct answer is letter D, 1.7 times 10 to the power of 5. So we'll go to the next question. When the integer n is squared, the result is less than 150. What is the sum of all possible values of n? Is it A, 0, B, 100, C, 150, or letter D, 300? When the integer n is squared, the result is less than 150. What is the sum of all possible values of n? Is it A, 0, B, 100, C, 150, or letter D, 300? Time is up. Okay, still at the leaderboard, we have Jimenez from the main campus, grade 9. The correct answer is 0. All right, next question. There were some people in the train. 19 people get off the train at the first stop. 17 people get on the train. Now there are 63 people in the train. How many people were on the train to begin with? Is it A, 62, B, 63, C, 64, or letter D, 65? There were some people on a train. 19 people get off on the train at the first stop. 17 people get on to the train. Now there are 63 people on the train. How many people were on the train to begin with? Is it A, 62, B, 63, C, 64, or letter D, 65? Time is up. All right, still at the leaderboard, Jimenez from the main campus, grade 9. The correct answer is 65. So there are 65 people in the train. Next question. Still under the difficult level. The division of a whole number n by 13 gives a quotient of 15 and the remainder of 2. Find n. The division of a whole number n by 13 gives a quotient of 15 and a remainder of 2. Find n. Is it 193, 195, 197, or 199? Time is up. All right, still at the leaderboard, we have Jimenez from the main campus, grade 9. The correct answer is 197. All right, we're almost done. Next question. 125 gallons of a mixture contains 20% water. What amount of additional water should be added such that water content is raised to 25%? 125 gallons of mixture contains 20% water. What amount of additional water should be added such that water content is raised to 25%? Is it A, 7.5 gallons, B, 7.33 gallons, C, 8.50 gallons, or letter D, 8.33 gallons? Time is up. Okay, so we have Jimenez, grade 9 from the main campus. The correct answer is letter D, 8.33 gallons. Almost done. Next question. It's actually the last, I think. The population of a country increased by an average of 2% per year from 2000 to 2003. If the population of this country was 2 million on December 31, 2003, then the population of this country on January 1 is what? 2000 to the near January 1, 2000 to the nearest thousand would have been what? A, 1,846,000, B, 1 million, C, 1,852,000, or letter D 1,500,000. The population of a country is increased by an average of 2% per year from 2000 to 2003. If the population of this country was 2 million on December 31, 2003, then the population of this country on January 1, 2000 to the nearest thousand would have been what? Time is up. Now to reveal our leaderboard. So the correct answer is 1,846,000. So this is actually the last question. So I will now reveal the winners for the Mathematician of the Year. So our first is congratulations. We have Jimenez from the main campus, grade 9, followed by Jude Marie Calzada from the grade 12. And third is V. Ismerio Steele from the main campus, grade 9. So congratulations. So I will now turn you over to our moderator, Sir Gilbert. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Madam Bishi, for facilitating. Once again, congratulations to all the winners, and to the non-winners, congratulations for being such a good sport. Without further ado, let us proceed to our last contest. Our last contest will be the mathematical poem, and the entries for this contest were already prejudged. And this time, we will be presenting to you the winners. Okay, so the fourth placer for the mathematical poem is none other than Mary Sophie H. Nuneza, and she is from the grade 7 Perseverance from Cordova campus. Let's give her a round of applause, please. Okay. Our third placer is from grade 10 service. She is from Bugu campus, and she's none other than Shannon Grace S. Rizada. Congratulations, Miss Rizada. Ano? Okay, sorry. Our third dad from grade 8 courtesy. And Shannon Grace Rizada is our second placer from grade 10 service. And of course, our champion for the mathematical poem. Who's your bet? Do you know the participants for mathematical poem? Okay, our champion is none other than Ariana Boyser, and she is from grade 10 discipline from Cordova campus. Congratulations, Miss Ariana. A round of applause, please. Mm-mm. Okay, and of course, let us witness the entry of our champion for mathematical poem. Madam Jalaibi, can you present the entry of Miss Ariana Boyser?
This thing called mathematics by Vatsala Krishnamani. Freshmen fear it. Sophomores shove it in. Seniors survive it. Researchers unravel it. All admire it. This thing called mathematics. When you start, it is a mystery. When you know a little, it is intriguing. When you know more, it is amazing. When you know more and more, it is never ending at the top. It is sometimes lonely, but from being fun, it never stops, this thing called mathematics. You cannot live without it. Some cannot live with it. Some love it. Some learn to love it. You cannot live without it. Some cannot live with it. Some love it. Some learn to love it. Frightening to those not understanding. Friendly to those handling it wise. Mystifying to those viewing from a distance. It is sometimes yielding, sometimes tense. This thing called mathematics. If you chase it, it will hide. If you hide, it will chase you. If you chase it, it will hide. If you hide, it will chase you. If you chase it, it will hide. If you hide, it will chase you. Yes, it plays a game with you. By the time you think you've mastered it, you realize you do not know enough of it. By the time you think you've mastered it, you realize you do not know enough of it. And you keep wondering, what is this thing called mathematics?
Okay, so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the entry of the champion for the mathematical poem. And at this point of time, may I call in Mr. Mario Engadiano Jr. to present to us the winners for the mathematician and scientists can look alike. Let us give him a round of applause, please.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. So first and foremost, I would like to congratulate everybody who participate and especially the winners. And also active for these activities that we have for Math and Science Month. So once again, good afternoon, teachers, and good afternoon, Rukinians. So before we will be going to announce the mathematician and scientist look-alike. So, my dear students, I have just a short message to everybody. So, I am very impressed to the
Once again.
following participants and for the winners as well for the modular art, TikTok challenge, mathematician of the year, scientist of the year, and especially for the winners and participants of Mathematician and Scientist Kalokalai. So, my dear students, always believe in yourself. You have the ability to do any kind of work, whatever it easy or hard. So, be confident and work hard to get your dreams. Remember this one, never give up. Today is hard, tomorrow will be worse, but today, after tomorrow, will be sunshine. So, but before that one, okay, no short message. Okay, before I will be going to announce the winners of mathematician and scientist kalokalike, let me read first the citation of the certificate. Okay, so San Roque College de Cebu, Bugo, Cordova Campus, school year 2020 to 2021. Math and Science Month Certificate of Recognition is presented to for for being the placer of the mathematician scientist look alike competition held during the Math and Science Month with the theme reinventing math and science education in the midst of pandemic given this 5th of February 2021 signed by our beloved math coordinate subject area coordinator Miss Maria Ludette Dinoy and the Science Subject Area Coordinator, Mr. Gilbert Pitugo, and our beloved principals of Cordova Campus, Mrs. Irene L. Gapo, and our beloved principal in Bugu Campus, Mrs. Bishi R. Rivera. A round of applause. So here are the winners. So are you ready, Rukinians?
Yes, sir, we're ready.
Okay. Our third placer with the average or the overall total percentage or with the average 88%. So a round of applause and congratulations to. Okay, wait for a while. I will be going to present the certificate as well. I'm so sorry. Okay, a round of applause to Nana, sir. Okay, let give a round of applause to Mateos Solomon A. Colina, the third placer of mathematician and scientist Kalukalike. A round of applause. So congrats, Kuya Matt. Now let's have the same citation. Let's have the second placer. Okay, the second placer goes to with a 90.5 in overall percentage. A round of applause to Maria Esmeralda V. Lim from Cordova Campus, grade 8 courtesy. And our champion or first placer for mathematician and scientist Kalukalike. Give a round of applause to tarararan, Mr. John Nicole M. Crisostomo, our
Yay!
champion for Kalukalike 2021. Okay, this John Nicole M. Crisostomo, he is from Bugu Campus. Okay, congratulations, winners. So I will be give the floor to our active coordinator and MC for this afternoon, Mr. Gilbert Pitugo. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mario N. Gadiano. Thank you for presenting the winners for mathematician and scientist lookalike. Now, let us proceed to the awarding of winners to the next contest, which is the Science Geek of the Year. So I am going to give the
Okay.
floor to Mr. Evan. Go ahead, sir.
Before we proceed to the awarding for the Science and Math Science Geek of the Year and the Mathematician of the Year, let me call Miss Jessa Sususco to present the winners for the pandemic poem here in the main campus. Miss Jessa? Okay, so in a while we'll be giving the awards for the. Okay, so the champion for the pandemic poem. Actually, in here in the main campus, I asked Madam Bishi if we could do some twist to the poem that she sent, and she allowed us to do some a little bit of modification of the pandemic to the mathematical poem. We converted it to a pandemic poem by Laura Fanucci. Okay, so the champion for this year's pandemic poem is Marjorie Maxi M. Nebres, coming from the grade 11. First placer is first placer. First placer is Carol Angel, pandemic poem of competition, coming from the grade 8. Carol Angel. And first placer, we have Chen Jezreel E. Marshall. Second placer for the pandemic poem here in competition for the math and science months. Okay, congratulations to the winners of the pandemic poem competition. Now they all did great in this competition. And now it is high time to present the winners of the main events for this science and math culminating activities. Uh, Ms. Jessa, let me present. Okay, so the winners for this competition have been verified already by the uh, facilitators. For the Science Geek of the Year, has been verified already by Miss Francois Kindala, and I have also received the receipts of the result. Okay, the third placer got 56% correct points. The second placer got around 57, not very close, 56 points, differing only in the speed. And the first placer got 68% correct points. Presenting to you are the winners for the Science Geek of the Year. Second placer for Science Geek of the Year goes to James T. Arante. James Arante comes from the grade 9 humility. Round of applause for James T. Arante. Wait. Sayup na sayup. Okay, let me change first. Okay, wala na ako na change ang file for a while. Sino dito? Sige. Ay, let me present first the manala tay technical difficulties no sa kuan. For the first for the second placer or for the first placer for the Science Geek of the Year, we have Julian Harth Murillo from the grade 10. And the Science Geek of the Year, Sheena Keith P. Casquejo, coming from the grade 11. Okay, I will now present to you the winners for the Mathematician of the Year. Second placer for the Mathematician of the Year, we have Vince Wilfred T. Esmero, coming from the grade 9. Round of applause for Vince Esmero. First placer for the Mathematician of the Year, coming from the Senior High School Department, Jude Marie M. Calzada. Amazing. And the champion for the Mathematician of the Year, alongside with our Science Geek of the Year, Sheena Keith P. Casquejo, the Mathematician of the Year for San Roque College de Cebu, is no other than coming from the grade 9, Lance Christopher Jimenez. A round of applause. Congratulations to all of the participants of this year's Science and Math Culmination. Let me now turn you over to our very energetic and dynamic Mr. Gilbert D. Pitugo.
Okay, so thank you very much, Sir Kevin. And at this point of time, may I call in Miss Bishi, Madam Bishi Rivera to give the awards. To give the certificate for the winners of the Mathematician of the Year.
Na-presenta
Let's
to
give
sa...
her a round of applause. Ay, okay na.
Yes,
Sige, okay
yes,
na
sir. It's
din.
already presented. Thank you, sir.
And I think MathSci TikTok Dance Challenge, the winners were also identified. And also the mathematical poem. Okay, so to those, to the winners, your award or your certificate will be sent to you through your email. Once again, congratulations to all the teachers and students who are here and who are with us. Thank you very much. Madam Bishi, do you have something to say, Madam Bishi?
Sir, I think we forgot to share the certificate for the Modulo Art. I think that's the last
Yeah.
one. And
So,
then after that, we will have the closing remark.
okay, so to present to us the winners and to give the certificate for the winners of the Modular Art Contest, may I call in Miss Lorimi Maruda. Ma'am Lorimi.
All right, so excuse me, Sir Gilbert. I will be the one to present the winners for the modular art for the high school department.
Okay, Choria.
Yes, sir. I will be the one to present the certificates for the modular art winners for the high school department.
Okay.
All right, so good afternoon, high school students. A pleasant afternoon to each and everyone. And I just want to congratulate all of you for a job well done, for participating our math and science culmination activities. So let's give a round of applause to ourselves for that. All right. So today I will be presenting to you the certificates for the winners of the Modulo Art competition. First, I will be this will of the Modulo Art competition. First, I will be this will be we're going to have it by category. So there will be first, second, third, and fourth placer for the circular grid, and another first, second, third, and fourth placer for our kaleidoscopic grid. And for our fourth placer, our first placer for circular grid is, but first, I just want to read first the citation of the certificate. So, San Roque College de Cebu, Bogoan, Cordova, school year 2020 to 2021, Math and Science Month certificate of recognition is presented to for being the fourth placer of the Modulo Art Circular Grid competition held during the Math and Science Month with the theme Reinventing Math and Science Education in the Midst of Pandemic, given this 5th of February 2021. This is being signed by our subject area coordinator of mathematics, Maria Ladat Binoy, our subject area coordinator from science, Mr. Gilbert Pitogo, and from our beloved principals from Cordova campus, we have here Madam Irene L. Gapo, and our beloved principal from Pugo campus, we have here Madam Bishi R. Rivera. So our fourth placer of circular grid is Isidore V. Villarta from grade 7 understanding. Let's give him a round of applause. All right. So next is our third placer goes to of circular grid pattern. We have here Chloe Nisti Talaba. A round of applause to her. And for our second placer, and still for circular grid, we have here Kate Aliyah L. Humalon from grade 7 Perseverance. Congratulations, Kate. And for our first placer for our modulo art, and with a category circular grid goes to, drumroll, goes to Precious V. Bigas from grade 8 Temperance. Congratulations, Precious, for winning first place of the modulo art circular grid. All right, so that was for our first to fourth placer from for our circular grid. Now, let me present to you the winners of our next category, which is kaleidoscopic grid. Our fourth placer goes to fourth placer for modulo art kaleidoscopic goes to Dale R. Authentico from grade 9 Divinity. All right, for our third placer goes to Maxine Dale D. Yata from grade 10 service. Good job, Maxine. Congratulations. And we have here our second placer. Our second placer for modulo art kaleidoscopic grid goes to Erica Jane C. Patendo from grade 9 humility. Congratulations, Erica. And for our first placer for our modulo art kaleidoscopic grid goes to our first placer goes to Maria Nasati Pendon from grade 10 discipline of Cordova campus. Congratulations, Maria, for winning first place for our modular art kaleidoscopic grade. Okay, congratulations everyone for a job well done and for sharing your artistic artworks to us. Thank you so much. And I will now give the floor to Mr. Gilbert Chicago. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much, Ms. Rhea, for presenting the winners and certificates to our winners of the to the modular art contest. And of course, that sums up our activities for today. Students and teachers, thank you very much. And of course, special thanks to our math and science teachers, headed by, of course, our very active school principals. We have from the main campus, Madam Analita C. Pareja. Let us give her a round of applause, please. Of course, for our school principal also in Cordova campus, we have Madam Irene L. Gapo. Just give her a round of applause also. And of course, Madam Bishi R. Rivera in the Bugo campus. Thank you very much. And students, thank you for cooperating. And without you, this activity will not even be, possible. Madam Bishi, do you have something to say? Madam Bishi.
All right, so that ends our activity. At this point, allow me to extend my heartfelt congratulations, especially to my teachers, the math and science teachers, from the main Cordova and Bugo campus. This event wouldn't be successful if not for your tireless effort. So again, you deserve a round of applause. And then congratulations, teachers, and also to the winners and non-winners. So you did great this afternoon. So I think that will commence our activity. Thank you and have a great day, everyone. Bye.
Congratulations. Bye.
Thank you.